Okay, dang, I'm getting ready to drop the link in the dang, dang. All right, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to drop it into our new Discord. Okay, it's over at the other server. Okay, it's there. Okay, all right. Oh my. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, everybody, can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. All right, good. All right. Yeah, man, I cut the music, man. This is a special edition of Ladies Night. The lovely Vonda Harris is not available tonight. She'll be back next week. Okay, so me and Dame, we are filling in. Now, the person who wanted to play the song, we won't be able to play that tonight. So we will play it again for you. We will play it for you next week. Tonight we're going to be talking about games and relationships. Then we're going to get into the 1 o'clock challenge, and then we're going to get all out of here. Launch in the chat. We are expecting to be attacked sometime tonight, so be on the lookout. We might get bum rush tonight, so we're going to try to get through this stream, and that's going to be that. Dame, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, y'all. Let me play a little bit of before we get started. Let's play the song that's going to introduce the topic. Be right back. Then go on mute. All right. That was my main man, Chucky Booker. Why you want to play games on me? And come off mute. All right, everybody. Tonight's topic is games people play in relationships, whether it be spouses, boyfriends, and girlfriends, right? Um, One of the first things we're going to touch on about is when the woman tries to test her man, okay? And send maybe her cousin or a friend try to flirt with her man to see if he remains loyal. Sometimes it works, sometimes it backfires, right, Dane?
Right. Yeah.
So, Dane,
That's a risky game to play.
lay it on us, Dane.
Um, I've seen that with a friend and a fiance, uh she had been burnt before, about, man cheating on her. So she sent a female friend he hadn't met yet and knew he was going out to with his friends, and had her come on to him and see if she can take him home. or see if he will bite if she tries to take him home. And and he technically he passed her test. And when he met her, he was like, "Okay, what's going on?" He's talking to his fiance. He said, "I don't think you can trust your girl. I ran into her tonight, and she came on to me, and she said, 'I know you passed the test.'" And he was like, "What? What you mean test?" And he went off. He was pissed, so to say. He said, "Oh, you don't trust me." He
Okay, so let
canceled.
me ask you this now.
Mhm,
When this backfires, right? When it's the woman sending her
mhm,
friend, right, or cousin or sister, whatever, to flirt with the guy. Now, when this backfires and they end up having some kind of secret relationship, and she finds out about it later, who is she blaming this on? Is she blaming herself? She
mm.
blaming him? She blaming the girl? Who can she blame this on? See, because the way I look at it is that you can't blame anybody but yourself. If you sent somebody in there to flirt with your man, right, and they end up connecting, and now they doing it behind your back, I mean, who can you really blame except yourself?
Mhm.
So you tell me who's to blame there? How does the woman see it? Because coming from the man perspective, I look at it this way: if you sent her in there and they hit it off and they doing it behind your back, that's your fault. You can't blame those two. That's the way I see it from a man perspective. So give the woman's perspective on how a woman sees it.
Uh, Depends on the woman. Yeah, she probably will blame herself, and but she still would blame her friend because the friend knew it was a test, and you
Nah,
still
I don't.
went all
Nah,
the way.
but nah. See. No, 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 no. You see, you can't. Okay, if you, you, okay, you asked her to go in there and do this thing, right?
Mhm. Uh-huh.
He's a man, she's a woman.
Mhm.
One thing led to another. Now they doing it,
Mhm.
right? I don't see any blame on her. I mean, we're talking about relationships. We're talking about the game. There's really no loyalty, in the game. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Okay.
you send somebody in there, you know you got a good man, and you playing games and you testing him, and he gets
Mhm.
snatched up. How are you blaming? I don't understand how you blaming anybody else but yourself. Yeah.
Well, as I said, it depends on the person. I've seen it because the women had the strong friendship. She was like, okay, it's a good thing I find out now than 5 years, 10 years by now, me to do is over with. And she, since she sent her friend and they discussed the possibility, they were cool. But I've also seen it where she blamed not only herself, but she blamed the other woman because she wasn't supposed to go down to sleeping with him. Supposed to lure him in, see if he bites, and then make some kind of excuse and get out of it. You know, I know it's not reasonable, but I've seen that. Oh yeah, she blamed herself. Now if but she also blamed the friend that she trusted. She blamed herself that she trusted the wrong friend. But this friend went all the way when she's like, no, you're not sleep with him. You're supposed to see
Mm-hmm.
if he's gonna try to sleep with you.
Right. Right.
Mhm.
Well, I guess from the man's perspective, right? If the guy, maybe the guy says, well, you know what? Maybe the guy feels some kind of way that she even tested him at all, and maybe he did it out of spite.
Mhm. Yeah,
I mean,
that's another way
that's
to.
the risk you run. Yeah, when you're playing games like that with your people, when you're playing games like that with your spouses or your girlfriends, boyfriends, or whatever, you run the risk of something happening to you out of spite. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's why we shouldn't, like, when we in our relationships with each other, we should try to be as true to each other as possible. Shout out to everybody in the chat, Hassan Burton and ANT. You know, we're having issues with the notifications getting out. And then another thing too, we've had a pretty rough week, so we seem a little off kilter. Trust me, it's been a whirlwind these last couple of days. Okay, so we're without our main gun, Vonda Harris. She has some family issues, so I had to step in on a moment's notice, to keep Ladies Night going until next week. So everything will be back to normal next week. Okay, so we're just gonna push it through the night. And like I said, we're a little off kilter. A lot of shit broke out this week. Some of y'all probably seen some of the shit that occurred this week, but it is what it is, man. It's YouTube, man. You know what I mean? We're just gonna keep trying to do our thing. Ain't that right, Dan?
Yeah, that's right.
So we a little bit off kilter. We apologize. It's been a rough week and a rough weekend already. I'd rather be fucking grilling right now. You know, sitting back with a beer, talking shit, watching some basketball or something, kicking it. You know what I'm saying? But um, we're talking about relationships and what happens. Now, let me move over to this, right? When the guy does this, okay, now let's flip it over. And I'm sorry for
Mm-hmm.
the static people. There's something wrong with the. I got to figure out what's wrong. It could be a driver or something. I got to figure something out, but just bear with us for the night. Um, Now, when a guy is doing it, okay. Now I don't know many guys that do this. I don't know many guys that want to test their women, okay. Especially when you got a pretty woman, man. You don't want to be testing that.
You don't trust his boys that much.
Nah, 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 nah. I don't even know if guys do that. Like I've never heard a guy like sent his boys to flirt with his girl. I've never seen that. All right. Somebody, if you're a guy, or if anybody's seen that, type of one in the chat. If you've seen a guy send some of his boys to test his girl to see if his girl is loyal. I've never seen a guy do it. I know plenty of women who's done it, but I've never seen a guy do it. But I'll tell you what I have seen guys do. I've seen guys who sell drugs who like to use their girl or their baby mama's apartment as a stash house, which I think is crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
So you playing mad games there too. You stashing your drug at your baby's mama's house, thinking that the police ain't gonna run up in there if they get a lead. No, they're gonna run up in there too. You're gonna put your baby and you're gonna put your baby and your girl at risk. And especially in today, what's happening with these cops running up in people's houses, gatting people, killing people in their sleep. Guys are using their women's houses as stash houses. Yeah, you playing games. And how about the part where, like you said, Dame, right?
Mm-hmm.
Woman wants us to read. Now, I'm glad you brought this up, guys. We go through this a lot, right? Where women expect us to read their mind. Okay? They play all these little mind games with you, right? Okay, Dame, lay it on us.
Okay. All right. You come home from work. Dishes are piled up. Morning dishes, additional dishes, and he's sitting there. You know, he was off for some reason. He's not at work. He's off. He had all day to do the dishes. Ain't done the dish. She's mad, but instead of telling, babe, I need you to wash the dishes, she's like, I'm gonna see. I can't believe he can't see that. How I'm gonna see how long it's gonna be before he wash the dish,
Oh,
and
oh,
she'll let him
wait, wait,
pile
wait.
up.
Hey, ho,
She wants, hmm?
Dame, ho, 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 ho. Wash dishes? Okay, so it depends, right? If the guy's a hardworking guy, right? and he's bringing home all of the money and whatnot. I don't know if we're gonna want to wash dishes. I don't think guys are good with. I think women expect hardworking men to do chores around the house. Yeah, we still got to do certain things. Like we got our tool belts, we do all the fixing, we take out the garbage and stuff like that. But as far as like chores, like I don't know. I don't know if that sets well with a lot of dudes. Okay, and I think that's why some women get frustrated, thinking that we should read your mind because you're expecting us to do chores, and we're not even thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like chores, like I mean, I'll go fix a broken door or fix the closet door or some shit or put a brand new doorknob on or fix the refrigerator motor or something, but I don't know about doing some chores. I just worked 60 hours this week. Okay? Where are you, Dan? Okay, Dame is on mute. Now,
Hey,
fellas, huh?
all right. Sorry. Okay. I didn't realize it had muted me. I said, okay, let's try something a little bit on the wheelhouse. Okay. Okay. Your thing is every night before the night before trash day, you put the trash out whether the can is full or not. As long as it ain't empty, you putting it, any amount of trash, you put it to the road and stuff like that. Okay, your man said he got that. Don't have to worry about that. So you gather the trash for the night, and and you expect when he take it outside, he's taking the trash to the road, like you know. So trash day come and gone. Trash didn't get to the road. What happened? Okay, you're thinking, all right, no big deal. Okay, it's not really full. Maybe it's one of them dudes. He wants the trash can to be full before he put it to the road. Okay, we get pick up twice a week. There's another day, so trash come and gone, and trash can is getting fuller. It's not overbearing, but it's full. Still, trash didn't get put to the road. you know so the next time you go, okay, babe, trash day is tomorrow, and it's like, yeah, I got you. And you're putting trash together out of the kitchen to be taken outside. Takes it outside, trash can still not being put to the road. It's like, babe, it's gonna be trash. Oh yeah, I got you. I got plenty of time. There's a few other things I'm gonna need to throw away. I'm gonna do it then. Trash ain't put to the road. Now the trash can is high. It's really high. He packed it down, but it's still too high for you and stuff like that. You still don't say anything. So you get frustrated, you mad, and you start taking it out to the road. And he's like, I got that. That's my job. I got that. I'm gonna put it to the road. But now you're mad. You just blow up at him. You was testing him instead of telling him, look, I want the trash. Every time there's trash in the can, on every trash that I don't care if it's full or not, want it to the road. You should have just let him know this is what you want. No, you give him the benefit of the doubt. You give him a chance. You expect him to read your mind. You give him little hints, little clues, but you don't say, babe, this is what I need. I need the trash to go out to the road every trash day, whether it's full to the top or not. And he don't find out about it till you exploded on him because he didn't pass the test.
Well, I mean, see, stuff like that, I don't know, man, that kind of causes a lot of unnecessary stress in the relationship. That is playing games.
Mm-hmm.
That's some petty stuff. Like, come on now. You see, y'all can lead. You see, that can lead to a full scale argument.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all get into a big ass argument because you're playing games like that. You know,
Uh-huh.
why do y'all expect us to read your mind? Like, what you want us to be that in tune with y'all? Like, we supposed to know, like, the next move. Okay, she just peeked into my head her thoughts, so let me go over here and carry it out. why do y'all want us? What's the whole purpose behind y'all wanting us to read your mind?
Okay. I think it's this fairy tale thing that and I had to talk with friends about this because I have a couple of them that's like that. They feel if you know me by now, or if you love me, you would know this, that type of mind reading thing. And I'm like,
Okay, so that's
I
kind
said,
of
I
like,
don't
well,
care
wait a
how
minute,
much you. Hmm?
but wait a minute, that's kind of like Valentine's Day, right?
Hmm.
Like y'all freak out on Valentine's Day, we don't get you guys a gift, right? So if we get you a gift all year round, or we've been doing things all year round, spending money nonstop, because once we get a girl, I don't know anybody who stopped spending money. Okay, since I've been married, I ain't stopped spending money yet.
Hmm.
You know, so Valentine's Day come and he on some. Well, nah, I don't want to get you a gift. Now he the worst dude in the world. He don't love you. Why is that? Why y'all get like that? Why y'all? Well, if we love y'all, we would do this and we would do that. Why isn't what we're already doing enough?
um. Okay. I don't because I usually don't deal with it. This is my take on it. I think it's for bragging rights because the day after Valentine's, the day of Valentine's, the day before Valentine, there's always this, thing. Okay, my man got me such and such rose. My man got me chocolate. My man took me this and there. Or my man got me this nice bracelet or whatever it is. My man did this.
Oh, so y'all be
That's
so y'all be talking shit. Y'all be talking shit to each other.
yeah,
Wow.
and it makes the ones that don't have a man or they and their man separated. It really do that. I think part of it is I should think that's part of it. Another one is that it's an outward pouring to other people of your love. Yes, you do all these everything things, but that's for us. But this is this outward pouring to show that you love me so much you don't care who knows and how much and stuff like that. That kind of thing. That's the impression I get of it. Hmm. Yeah. So that's
Hey, let me
my
put the
take
link
on
in
it.
the chat for Lucy and Bell in case they want to come up. Y'all want to
Okay.
come up? Y'all want the link in the chat?
Okay.
Khadija, what's going on? Let me put the link in the chat for them in case they
Okay.
want to come on up and join into our lively discussion. We're talking about games people play and women wanting their men to read their minds. Khadija, I think Khadija wants her man to read her mind too. I
Okay.
think Belle does. I think Belle wants her man to bring her another drink. So we talking about shout out to Khadija, peace, love, and Lucy, Belle, E Nation showing up, Emmanuel Briggs. Emmanuel Briggs, when you gonna join the E Nation, brother? When you gonna become family, man? We need more good men in the E Nation, brother. You're gonna come on in. We're gonna be dropping the Discord link too for everybody who wants to get on board with the 1 o'clock challenge, which will be starting this Monday. So Sunday night, get your mind right. Okay, get your mind right because everybody that's with the 1 o'clock challenge, okay, here is the list: no soda, no dairy, no white rice. Okay, you can pretty much eat everything else. Just make sure you stop before 1 o'clock. That's why we call it the 1 o'clock challenge. Don't drink any artificial juices, especially from concentrate. All right. After 1 o'clock, you can have water, you can have apple cider, you can have tea with honey, but no food at all. Okay? Nah, but no vodka either. So all of those are going to be joining the 1 o'clock challenge. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be putting the Discord link in there for you to join up with us. Now, you don't have to join our Discord. You can just run on. And brothers, you can jump in here too. It's about weight loss. It's not just for the ladies. And the brothers want to lose that extra pot belly and stuff like that. We're going to be doing this for 90 days. You know what I'm saying? What up, I condition. Yeah, no vodka. That's right. No vodka. Can't do the vodka thing. All right. It's about being healthy, man. It's about being healthy. Because you know how they say 82% of black women are overweight. Well, we're going to try to do something about that. You know, we're going to have our 1 o'clock challenge. We're going to have 3 phases of it. Each phase takes 30 days. All right? The first phase, remember, no soda, no sugar, no white sugar, no soda, no artificial juices, no dairies, and no white rice. You can have some fast food, but, you know, try to cut down on it, whatever. And then, you know, make sure you stop eating around 12:30. You know, give yourself at least 30 minutes before 1 o'clock in case you might want an apple or some shit. But after that, cut the eating off. That's it. It's over to the next morning. All right, we're going to be starting bright and early Monday morning. I might do an announcement Sunday real quick. The 1 o'clock challenge announcement. Might do it on Sunday just to make sure everybody who's involved will be ready. When you go to sleep, make sure you got your mind right. Because once we start, we ain't stopping. Ain't no turning back.
Yo, what's good, family?
Hello,
Hey, what's
hello,
going
hello.
on?
All right, I finally got this network thing working out. What's good with everybody? Peace to the chat. I see Auntie up in here. Khadijah, what's up, Khadijah? Bill, why your ass ain't up here? Vodka is vegan. Girl, get out of here. If vodka is vegan, get your ass up here. Iron Fist, Emmanuel Briggs. I see you, Ori. Okay. I see everybody up in here tonight. So I'm late. Excuse me, Hassan, the hardworking black man. I see you. So what we talking about tonight, Max? Are we talking about these retarded bitches, or like is we gonna talk about something intellectual? I'm late.
Hey y'all.
Bill with the rosy flower.
I'm sorry, I had to. Hey, Dane, take over real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're talking about the games people play in their relationships. I was talking. The last thing we was discussing was about Valentine's Day and why is we wandered into the women wanting the man to read their mind thing. So they play these little games instead of just telling them what's on their mind or what they think and stuff like that. And and Max asked the question about what's the big deal with Valentine's Day? Why you make a women make a big deal if there's no present when they've been doing stuff for their woman all this time before that? And I was giving my take on it.
Man told her to, because the white man told her to. The white man said this one particular day, just like Mother's Day and Father's Day, this is the only day that the white man said that you're supposed to honor these people.
God damn.
You know, spend your money on roses and cards, and spend your money with Hallmark, a white-owned company. You know, spend your money with them and give them these artificial things when you can give them something from your heart. I guarantee. Look, let me tell y'all something. Y'all gonna laugh. I was in my 20s and I made my mom a macaroni card like we used to do like in kindergarten.
Mhm.
Me and my children made her like macaroni cards. We actually went and made some arts and crap, put glitter up on that shit. Do you know that she still has that card? That card is like 10 years old now. She still has that. But all the Hallmark cards, man, I don't know what the fuck them shits at. But the ones that we made with our own, with the macaroni and the glitter and get the little gemstones and doing the little construction, because we made her a big ass card. We got the shit that you use your remember we used to have to do the science projects and get the 3-sided board.
Oh yeah, yeah. The poster board.
Yeah,
The
we got one of them, and each one of us took a side of the board and did our own thing on it. Man, she still got that thing. She loved that more. So how do we top that? That came from our heart, something that we took time to create, not something just going into the Dollar Tree and getting a little two for $1 card. Throw $20 up in there for your mama and give her some roses. You could do that for her every day. If you're gonna celebrate Mother's Day and these bullshit ass holidays, and do something special, and not what the white man tell you to do. But for real, my mama is a mama 365. So my mama gets stuff randomly. The only thing I care about with people is their birthday. Your birthday only come around one time.
I don't get people shit for their birthday. They don't get me. They ain't getting shit.
Well, I'm gonna give your ass shit then, Bill, for your goddamn birthday.
I'm used to it though.
Your ass no vodka.
I'm used to it.
Me too.
I'm getting shit. I stopped getting other people's stuff because they wouldn't give me nothing. I'm like, fuck y'all then.
I done had 41 birthdays. The first 18 is the only one, well, I would say 16 is the ones that I got something for because I was a child. But once I became an adult, the only thing people wanted was for the party and drink and shit like that. So okay, we going to party and drink, but then I'm the one that end up paying for everything. So why the fuck I gotta pay for everything on my fucking birthday? Can I get a birthday but I don't pay for shit? Will somebody throw me a fucking party because I'm alive and I'm a good friend, I'm a good person?
Hey, ladies, let me jump in real quick, right? Me and Dane was talking about, the games people were playing relationships. What's your take on the woman, right, having her man tested by her friend or cousin, and it fucks around and backfire? They end up having a goddamn affair behind her back, and she finds out about it. I mean, who is she really blaming there?
Well, let me speak on that first. She got to blame herself, because let me tell you something. If you feel like you got to test your man, then you already know he ain't worthy of your time. Because if you got to put him through some shit, if you gotta set him up and send an informant in to do some shit, then bitch, you already don't trust him. You already don't trust him. So why wasting your time? So if you find out, see, one thing I believe, when you go looking for something, you're gonna fucking find it. It's like when you go through his phone, you're gonna find exactly what you're looking for. So if you don't trust your man and you want to set him up, send your cousin in, your homegirl that you know is a slut, send him in. I mean, you got to be ready and prepared for all repercussions. Because what if she fuck him better than you can? And then he decided to go ahead and run off with her. And what if she like it? Then you got a problem with him and her. You have caused more of a problem. So in your mind, if you feel like, ladies, listen to what I'm saying. If you feel like you got to set your nigga up to see if he gonna cheat on you, then you already know he gonna cheat on you. Because if a man really loves you and he really fucks with you like that, you wouldn't have no doubt in your mind that he's true. You wouldn't even be thinking about doing no setup game or no shit like that.
I agree with that. I completely agree.
She insecure. Yep. Either she insecure or she.
So you just know already he ain't shit. You just already know.
You already know. You already know. What did Medea say? What did Medea say? The one of Medea Jones. The chick was like, how do I know if my man cheating on me? If you asking that question, then you already fucking know.
Yeah.
Yo, we need to start listening to our gut. Why do we ignore our gut? Our gut tells us the truth, but we choose to ignore it. Why?
Yeah.
Because we think we'll be able to counteract, we'll be able to do something different than what our gut is telling us. If you ignoring your intuition, then you choosing to be lost. God, the universe, the creator, Allah, Buddha, whoever you want to call it, gave you the ability to have intuition. Men and women have intuition. It's not just a woman thing. Men have intuition too. So if you coming around somebody and they, or you going somewhere and your gut tell you don't do that, don't go there, don't do this, change routes, do this, move this way, move left, move to the right, and you decide to go the opposite, then how can you be mad?
Right.
You chose to go against your fucking gut. So
And
if
the
you got
question,
of your man cheating on you or not, if you got a question in your mind, baby, it's true.
and then if you find out, you know, that he takes the bait or whatever, are you gonna do this with every relationship afterward? I mean, that's that's good. That's miserable. How do you want to live like that? You're gonna be testing everybody out to see, and chances are, if you testing all of them are doing it. So then you got to go look at yourself and say, what the fuck am I doing wrong?
Yeah. And then if he take the bait and fuck your sister, your cousin, your home girl, your home slice,
you sent her in.
Is you gonna be mad at her because you sent her in?
Yeah,
you sent her in. So is you gonna be mad at her because she got a piece of that? You can't be mad at her. You sent her in.
Exactly.
So is you ready to deal with the repercussions of that?
Okay, and then there's the other thing. I didn't get a chance to tell this part. He finds out he's a good man. He didn't go with your friend. Most he did was buy her a drink and had a conversation with her. Didn't sleep with her, ignored all her invitations, wouldn't let her kiss him. And he saw her later, and he was like trying to tell his girl, "Hey, I don't think you can trust your homegirl there, because I met her in the club and she was coming on to me and stuff like that." And he's like, and she's like, "You passed the test." No, she's like, "You passed. I know, She's like, and he was mad. I said, "You testing me?" He was mad. He called off the wedding, said, "You don't trust me. You playing games. I don't have time for this. You trust me or you don't." He called everything off, and she lost him.
Yeah,
because he was so hurt that she didn't trust him. So that happens too. Okay, he passed the test, but then he finds out that you were testing him, and now he's mad and hurt because you didn't trust him, or you thought he was that type of dude that would sleep around on him, sleep around on the woman he's making a commitment in a few weeks.
Let me tell you something. I ain't got time for that. Nigga, if you want to cheat, you want to fuck these other hoes, okay, that's fine. But when you come around me, you don't need to be having sex with me because you're having sex with other people. So what do you have to offer to me? Because apparently my body ain't enough for you. So why is you around me? Apparently you need other women to satisfy you, and outside of me. So you gonna have to have some money. You gotta have some money. You gotta have some money. Like, what would be my purpose? That's what I wanna know. What would be my purpose if you're doing all this? And I don't have time to be chasing behind somebody trying to figure out if they cheating on me. Not nigga. If you cheat on me, if I think you cheating on me, guess what? I'm rolling on to the next nigga, and you won't know either. So you can't be mad at me because I done rolled on to the next dude, and you still around. Okay, well, whatever. Like Khadijah said, who got time to do all that? Like a girl, like that girl, if you don't go to work or some shit, yeah. If you working and making your money and you building your own life, you don't have time to be worrying about what some nigga doing. It took me a long time to realize that if I just move on my own, do what I got to do for myself, then a man will see that I'm independent, see that I'm doing my own thing, and he want to jump in and alleviate some of the work that I'm doing because he sees value in me. But until then, nigga, I'm doing what the fuck I got to do. That's why I don't like said person that threw us under the bus, because you think that laying up under some rich dude, getting you a dude with money, you can sit
Allegedly.
back and do whatever the fuck you want to do. But see, the thing with that is, if he got the money and you have none, then he controls you. Who wants to be in that type of shit? Nigga, I want to be able to do what the fuck I want to do. And let me clarify for the brothers that's listening to this. When sisters say, I want to do what I want to do, it don't necessarily mean with another man. I want to be able to buy what I want, go where I want, be free, you know what I'm saying, as a human being. Just because I become your wife or your girl, or your fiance, doesn't mean I lose my First Amendment rights. I lose my rights as a human being just because I become your wife. And see, when I start talking like this, then people be like, oh, she sounds like a feminist. No, I want to be able to move freely just like you, but being free as a woman doesn't mean I want to have sex with all these different people. I just want to be able to go outside when I want to go outside, spend what I want to spend, get what I want to get, do what I want to do without your permission. No, I just tell you, hey, babe, me and the children, we going over here for the weekend. Like, let's plan a family trip. If he got to work, then okay, you go ahead to work, but we still going. Do I got to stay in the house because you can't go? Because you the ruler of the house, you the head of the household? Man, I ain't got time for that shit. Nah. So what are we really talking about when we talking about playing games in relationships? Like, what type of games?
Okay, Dame, listen. Dame, I gotta go. Okay, I got an emergency. I put you as the host, so just lock up when you guys are done. All right?
Okay.
All right. Good night, ladies.
Good night.
All right, Max, be safe, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so
or says, men think that you define yourself by being within the jokes. The jokes write themselves. Yeah, because you got dudes out here that's talking about that they the prize. How?
And then,
okay, the man is the prize. Okay.
And then they get disappointed because you know what, the thing I encounter is I always because I've always operated on that kind of wavelength where I just I always just do my thing, and they expect you to be running them down. I've had guys tell me, several of them, plenty of them, oh, well, you don't never text me, you don't never call me, I don't think you like me that much, like I'm supposed to be blowing up their phone. I'm like, nigga, I got shit to do. I ain't got time to be on the damn phone all that time. And so they figure like I'm not into them. I'm not looking in their phone. I'm not doing this. One dude, I didn't know till after the fact that he was trying to test me with money. That's what they'll do. They'll test you with money. Oh, here, hold this $300 for me for something, whatever it was. Okay, I'll hold it for you. I put it like in this big ass book I had in my room. A week later, I had forgot about it. He came back, oh, you got that money? Oh, yeah, it's in that book right there. Go open it up. He was like, oh, I thought you would have spent it. Why? You asked me to hold it for you. Why am I going to spend it? It ain't my money, Yeah. They try to do little tests like that. And then he's like all giving these praises and stuff. I was kind of a little peeved about it, that it was like a test, but I just let it go. But I'm like, what? What kind of women have you encountered? The kind that probably don't care about nothing but money. And so you just expect all women to be that way. I got a job, I make my own money. Why am I worried about yours? So that kind of thing is it's stupid.
Yeah. Sure, I got a dude in Haiti and I got a dude in Jamaica talking about when you coming to Jamaica and when you coming to Haiti to come see me. Nigga, when you pay for my flight?
I was thinking the same thing.
The fuck? Like, I'm gonna spend money to come with you. I already know what time it is in Jamaica and Haiti. And if you scrambling down that bitch, why the fuck am I gonna come down and holler at you? Because I know I'm gonna have to pay for your food. I'm gonna have to pay for everything. Like, I can do that in the States. Take care of a nigga. I can do that in the States. Why am I gonna go to a foreign country to do the same fucking shit?
Right.
But what do you have to offer? What skills do you have? Do you have access to land, access to resources? Do you have connections? You know what I'm saying? Because one thing that I understand about these foreign countries, they may have content. they don't have the money, they don't have the capital, but they might have contacts. And because we have the capital, then we can do something. But I'm in Ghana and somebody in Haiti told me something, when you don't come and see me. Do you know how much a flight is? It's cheaper for me to fly to the States and then down to Haiti than to fly straight from Ghana to Haiti. If I fly straight from Ghana to Haiti, that shit gonna cost me $3,000. Do you got that shit, nigga? And matter of fact, give me the $3,000 and I will continue to video chat you and I'll holler at you when I get back to the States and then fly down from Miami. What?
No, he better
What do
fly and
these
see me.
dudes expect?
Yeah, he better fly and see me. What's
Mhm.
going on?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Shit.
Okay. Well, we went into the to the games people play in relationships of the romantic sort. Let's talk about the ones in other relationships. For instance, um, friends playing games with you. Um, let's see. Usually, um, I see the few friends that I've had that had played games with me. They into the um uh um let me see, how can I put that term? You either for me or you against me. You know, they want you to be for them 100%, no matter if they're wrong or right and stuff like that. They want you uh, to have their back in every situation. I know there's quite a few that you can, but usually it's between two friends. Two friends have a spat. You get caught in the middle, and they want you to choose sides. Now, a good friend don't make you choose sides. You know, usually I find it pretty easy because the good friends don't make you choose sides. They look, I'm not hanging with that person and stuff like that, but me and you are cool and be fine. And the other one, they want you to be blindly their friend, and you point out, wait a minute, you were wrong, and they'll um they'll go ahead and go, but I want you, but you're my friend. You're supposed to be taking my side, but you were wrong. It don't matter. You're my friend. You get that, and then okay, and they'll twist you into all kind of ways before they get to that point. It'd be like, um, can't you see things my way? I've had a few of those type of friendship manipulations. Hmm.
Okay.
What about y'all? Y'all had any problem with friends playing games in your friendship?
Not like that. No.
Well, that's an extreme one. Yes, I've had a couple of times.
No, it's not
What?
extreme, but I mean, my friends just didn't do that kind of stuff. They just knew because I'm the kind of person that I'm gonna tell them like it is, and if they wrong about something, especially if it pertains to me, some shit they did to me, I'm gonna tell them about it.
Hmm.
So I
Yeah,
mean,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I had the kind of games that my friends played with me. There's shit that could really piss me off that I could potentially get hurt about. I've had some games like that. I've had some extreme games, get my ass left certain places. Now I don't know where the fuck I'm at, stuff like that. I mean, I had games like that, but no, not little mind games or relationship games that have to do with friendships or something like that. No, I haven't had anything like that. I wanted
Okay.
to kill these motherfuckers, but I still remain friends with them. I just didn't trust them no more. That kind of thing.
Bitches that need to stop breathing. I done came across niggas that need to stop breathing.
Okay. Make me want to ask what the
I've had
story
that
is
thought at
there.
times. So
In,
yeah,
in Africa, and in the US. More in the US that they need to stop fucking breathing for the shit that they done did. Because these niggas, and I'm talking about, and the reason why I say that, because the last motherfucker was a pro-black nigga, RBG, Marcus Garvey, all that, all that shit, but you still willing to rob and take from a single mother. So all the shit that niggas talk about with single mothers and shit. So you got a single mother that makes more money than these bitch ass niggas that talk shit on YouTube, right? That's why I go at these sissy bum ass niggas, because I know these niggas don't make nowhere near the amount of money that I make. But I'm technically a single mother, right? So if I'm making this money and I'm able to take my children all over the world by myself, all over the world, all over the United States, wherever the fuck they want to go on my own dime. So what type of dude will be able to come and add to what I already have? Either he's going to try to come in and break down what I have to bring me down to his level, or he has to be up on a higher level because I'm already on a high level. But see, Nick, that's why I've been single for so long. I've been single majority of my life because it seemed like niggas don't want to bring themselves up to a certain standard. So it's like I got to do all this sucking and fucking and licking and all this stuff. And then what do I get? A wet ass and a baby, and then you go about your business when I put demands on you, when I request things of you, and you can't, fit the bill. So then you gotta fucking go. And then you get mad when I put a pistol in your face, I put a knife to your throat. You know what I'm saying? Because you have wasted my fucking time. See, I'm a type of person that money comes and goes. Friends and people, they come and go. But my time, I don't get my time back. So if you wasted my fucking time, then I gotta waste some of your time. And if I waste your time, you might not have no more time left. So do you really want to? People need to be careful of how they deal with certain people. And when you get with somebody and they're forward thinking, they're trying to build something for themselves, and you think you're gonna jump on their back and ride with them and then jump off when you ready to jump off. Oh no, nigga, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. No. You might stop breathing.
And the moral of this story is don't play games with Lucy. You talking about a knife to the throat and a pistol? Like, damn.
I mean, let's think about it though. Can you get your 20s back? Can you get your 20s back? Can you get your 30s back? That shit is gone. And all the time that you have wasted trusting into people, believing in people, thinking that they're gonna do the right thing, and you trying to help them and all this shit, and you end up taking a fucking loss. And you end up, man, let me tell you, 2 years ago, I lost $20,000. Fucking around with a conscious community, trying to build a business all on the premise of, oh, we Black, we need to build a business, we need to do that, let's rent this spot, let's build this business and all this shit. Yeah. And you really didn't set up the business. You ran off with the fucking money. Okay, now I'm looking for you. And you're gonna suffer worse than a coon or a white person, because you're supposed to be in a conscious community. You're supposed to know better. So somebody that knows better, that's like a deacon in the church taking advantage of you. You think he don't need to stop breathing? He's a deacon in the church. You a good, wholesome Christian lady, and you thinking this deacon is falling in love with you, and you think it's real. You think God sent this deacon to you to love you and cherish you and all that. And then you find out some more other shit. Man, he need to stop breathing.
Yeah, the people in the churches was always creepy to me, and I haven't been to church since I was like 17. But yeah, that's some bullshit, right? That's some bullshit.
Hold on, Linda Anderson said, no Black woman on this planet Earth will be above a Black man. What the fuck does that mean? Because the Black man come from my pussy. What the fuck you talking about? The Black man wouldn't be here without me and my ovaries and my fucking pussy. The fuck you mean?
Will never be above. Who said anything? Anything was talking
Linda
about being
Anderson
above
said
anyway.
no black woman on this planet Earth will be
Well,
above a
let's
black
scroll
man.
back a little bit, because
Who's
maybe
talking about being above the black man? Nobody
I know
said anything
nobody
about
said
being
that.
above him.
These pick-me's coming in here, man.
Who's talking about
Here they
being
go.
above him? Did I say anything about being above him? I'm talking about some equality. Like if there's going to be any type of equality, it needs to be between me and the black man. That's the only equality that I see, because see, any other person like a cracker or a slant-eyed cracker or a Spanish-speaking cracker or a Dutch-speaking cracker, any of these other crackers, they will never be equal to me because they're Neanderthals. So we're not talking about them. When we're talking about black us, black me and you, I can't be above the black man. The black man can't be above me. Why? Because he has one aspect. He's the left and I'm the right.
Thank you.
So what the fuck are you talking about, Linda Anderson? Bring your ass up on
oh
this
my
fucking
goodness.
panel. Bring your ass up on this fucking panel and quantify what the fuck you just said.
The black man make the pussy. That ain't even physically possible.
The black man makes the pussy. How? The black man comes from the pussy. What you talking about? The black man comes out of the pussy. What are you talking about?
Chicken or the egg arguments, which come first? Oh,
Okay.
man.
Well, let me tell you, Linda Anderson, most of the chat can't even see your comments because they already blocked your dumb ass. Because you in the chat saying some dumb ass shit. So I suggest you get up on this panel. There you go. Dame dropped the link for you to come up and quantify what you said. Now, I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to cuss at you. I'm not going to do nothing. I want you to come up here and quantify how the black man is above us. So you're saying that the black man is above us and we're under him? How?
No seed,
I think when
no
I made
baby.
my babies, when
said-
I made my babies, the black man was underneath me. When I made my baby.
Saying no seed, no baby, no womb, no baby either. Where's that baby gonna grow? So maybe we're on equal footing here.
Like I said, when I made my 3 children, the black man was underneath me, honey. Okay? I was on top. So what the fuck is you talking about?
There's somebody coming in here with some dumb philosophical bullshit.
Okay. Linda,
No
I dropped
seed,
the link.
no
You got
no seed,
you
no
got
baby. Oh, she must be a Hebrew Israelite. She must be a
Hmm.
Hebrew Israelite. Talking about some no seed, no seed,
Yeah.
no baby. Okay, guess what? Guess what? If he don't have a fucking womb to plant his seed in, he has no fucking baby either.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you talking about? The black man ain't over top of me and I'm not over top of him. We're equal. We're equal in that sense. Let me say that again. The black man and the black woman, when you're talking about procreation, we are equal in that sense because he can't make a baby without me and I can't make a baby without him. But now if you want to talk about our roles in the household and our roles in life, he still ain't over top of me. And we're not equal. We're not equal because he has his role and I have my role. It's called a co-op. We're working together. It's a cooperation. You know how you hear those stupid ass cis-bem niggas talk about, oh, we need cooperation. We need cooperation. Okay, well, we need cooperation too. Do you think I'm going to give you everything of me and I get nothing but a piece of dick? You lick my ass?
Oh my God.
That's why you got lesbians out here. That's why you got lesbians out here, because anybody can give me, penetration and lick my ass. But there's
So
something
Lucy, Lucy, that's either a dude coming in here with a troll account or a dumbass woman. So
without a black man, women would not exist.
Yeah,
Without
so-
him. You will forever be a cat lady.
Your mama's a cat lady.
Okay. I'm a cat lady. Okay. Hey, Ben, come in here and tell this bitch Linda Anderson how I'm a cat lady when I got a whole black, tall ass, buff ass African man right in front of me. Here you go. Now tell Linda, and Linda Anderson said I'm a cat lady. She said I'll forever be a cat lady.
Who are you? For you to even say that?
Shut the fuck up, Linda Anderson. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Okay, since most of the chat can't seem to see her, she had time enough to come up there. It's time to time her out.
Who
No, no,
cares?
don't
We
time
supposed to
her
be
out.
talking
Don't
about
time her out.
games
Tell
people
her
play. This
no.
is somebody that's trying to get us off topic. That's all that's
No, no,
happening.
no, no, no. We right on topic. We right on topic. Without a black man, women would not exist without him. You will forever be a cat lady. Okay, and guess what? The black man won't exist either unless he puts his penis inside of a black woman. Okay, he won't exist either. So what type of? She's a Hebrew Israelite. She's a Hebrew. Who the fuck timed her out? Little Miss Chocolate, stop that.
Mm.
You a Hershey bar.
But Little Miss Chocolate.
Don't time her out. Don't time her out. I want her to talk her shit
That's
and get
probably
her
a
ass up on
dude.
this fucking panel. Because let me tell you, Linda Anderson, I seen you in the chat 3:00 in the morning and you was rah cheering Max on. You was all on his nuts and shit, right? But now you on ladies' night, you got a whole different fucking attitude. You do know this is the Ebony Star Network, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do know that. So are you talking shit to us because Max is not here? Get your ass up on this fucking panel, Linda Anderson. Click that fucking link and quantify what you're saying.
Well, I came up here to talk about the topic. So if that's what y'all gonna talk about, I'm gonna just get out of here. So
No, Bill, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
Okay, we was talking about the
So
games people play in relationships, and she's supposed to be one of our people. She's been coming to our channel, but yet she's trying to create an issue with the ladies. Lucy, she's coming out of the woodwork with this rhetoric. So you might be right. She could be playing the game to get us off topic. But in the aspect of trying to get us off topic, she's right on topic. Okay,
she's right on topic. Exactly.
She's right on topic. Yeah, I know you don't like the messiness. This is part of it. This is the aspect of it. Games people play. Sometimes they do it out of messiness. And in fact, as I said, most of people can't see her because they don't like her rhetoric, and they'd already blocked her, so she's out of their view. That's why I said I was going to time her out. But Lucy want her to come up and quantify. If she's that's sure about her what she believes in, then she's not afraid to defend it. Or at least expand on what she meant by that. But as we know, most people like that, they kind of cowardly, and I bet she won't show up.
No, she not. She not. And one thing everybody knows about this channel is we don't jump on you. We don't berate you. We don't do anything. We give you opportunities to come up here and quantify what you say. You say something in the chat, you need to come up here and quantify what you say. Nobody knows who you are. You can put up a fake ass name. You ain't got to tell nobody who Linda Anderson. We don't even know that if that's your real fucking name. So come up here and say what you got to say, because this is a real live conversation between Black people. And let's have it. Don't talk shit in the fucking chat. Let me tell y'all something. You cannot come on the Ebony Star Network and talk shit in the chat and not be expected to come on the panel and quantify what you're saying. Now, I understand certain people have nervousness about coming up on panels. I did too at first, but nobody knows who you are. Everybody, oh, my name is Lucy. You think my mama named me Lucy? Okay, so nobody knows who I am except the people that have allowed on my other social media platforms. But even then, still, you still don't know my fucking government fucking name. So, and even if you find it out and you dox me, I don't give a shit because I don't have nothing to hide. So I think that people that come in the chat and talk this retarded shit and can't quantify what they say, they need to be dismissed. Now, Linda Anderson, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. That's a long time. A long time. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. I'm gonna give you 600. How many ever fucking seconds it is to get your ass up here and quantify what you said? Because right now you sound like a Hebrew Israelite polygamist, little house on the prairie type joint. That's what you sound like. That we don't exist without the black man. Okay, the black man gets sperm. So let's use her ideology. So if there was all black men on the planet and no women, how would babies be made? Because of their sperm? That their sperm alone creates babies? I think it takes my egg. Okay? And I think it takes me carrying the baby for almost a year. Okay? So what you talking about? The man gets pleasure. Let me tell y'all something. The man gets pleasure in making the baby. And we do too. But the man doesn't have to go through all the hardships on the body with carrying said baby. And anybody in this chat that's a woman that's had a baby before, they understand what I'm talking about. We're having to deal with carrying another human being inside of your body. Like, that's some alien shit. You got a whole nother
look
person.
at this. She said she don't need to come up on a panel. So she's not going to come up.
Your panel, you're worthless and non-worthy. Okay, well then, bitch, guess what? I'm going to time you out just for fun because I haven't used my wrench for a long time. And then I'm going to block your dumb, stupid fucking ass because you're a stupid bitch. You're stupid as fuck. Okay? Now you're gone and you don't get to hide. You don't get to say anything on this fucking panel. And you can go anywhere else on YouTube and say what the fuck you got to say. Now, the only chance you got is to come up on Gangsta Talk and deal with me. But you're a coward. You're a coward just like the men that you defend. You, Linda Anderson, you defend cowards because you're a coward your fucking self. I don't need to come on your panel. You're worthless and non-worthy. Then why the fuck are you in our chat? Why the fuck were you in the chat 2 nights ago kissing Max's ass? I saw you. There were only 2 people in the chat, you and the hardworking black man, Hassan. I saw that. I was in the clouds. Okay? Whenever Gangsta Talk is on, if I'm not in the chat, I might be in the clouds. Okay? And I seen your punk ass. Linda Anderson, in the chat, kissing Max's ass. So now it's ladies' night. You want to go against the ladies. I'm starting to think your name is not Linda Anderson. You're like Dave Anderson or Mark Anderson or some nigga. Because why would a black woman talk that way? Why would a black woman that appreciates herself and appreciates another black woman would talk against other black women? You're a bitch and you're a fucking coward. And see, on ladies' night, we don't use the B word. But I'm using the B word tonight because you said some retarded ass shit and you refuse to come and quantify.
Oh. Okay. I think Lucy might have lost her signal. But no, Lucy, we are not going to be going use the B word, even those we disagree with. We don't. No. We don't want to get into that that level. Shut it down. You could tell her off any kind of way. B words. No, not for ladies tonight. Save that for if she's brave enough. I don't think she's brave enough, especially since you told her against the talk and stuff like that. And besides, she's delusional. Let her have her delusion and stuff like that. Let her flatter the men in her sphere by showing how she can go up against another woman and stuff like that. Yeah, she outed herself as a plant. She just don't know. She almost made it back in But hey, I'm talking too much. That's all behind the scenes. You know, we considering. I think after this, and I showed this to any thoughts of reinstating her is gone. But oh, as I was saying, uh, playing games in relationship. Okay, now I told you extreme version of a friend, uh, of friends playing games in relationship. There's others extreme, but that usually means that person has an issue, and and they either have an issue with themselves or they have an issue with you, and they ain't coming out with it, or they didn't realize some stuff came out. Dude, sometimes it slips out. Mr. Wong, Mr. Wong. Okay, I know it's the first time. Yeah, some people be mad and they'll say the N word. But don't get yourself in a twist about it. You know, at least not among us. We're among our people. We know what we meant by that. Um, as you know, it has many inflections. And in this case, I think she was using it as a term of correction. No, I'm wrong. I have no idea how she was using it. I see it as a term of correction. She was acting so she was being called the. Hmm. Yeah. So please, come a few more times before you make a decision about that. Don't you know, be more observant for right now. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, so I put the link back in again in case we scroll past the previous link sent. Oh, and Miss Chocolate, even though you jumped the gun in, good troll smacking skills. So since you beat Lucy to it, you get the point for smack a troll. Yeah, smack a troll game never ends. It's just that we hadn't had any trolls in a while. But hey, I know there's plenty in the bushes. Hey, y'all can be brave, come out. We can use some practice on our wrenching. Uh-huh. Okay. Lucy, please. Not in the chat too. He's newbie. Or she's a newbie. He's a newbie. I'm going with the mister. He's a newbie and stuff like that. Give him a break. He just got started. He got jumped. He came in right in the middle of your tirade. Give him a little break, okay? Okay? Uh-huh. Yeah. And oh, it now made me lose track of what I was thinking of. Yeah. So yeah, this is a relationship too. Hey guys, we have a relationship, especially you regulars. We have a relationship. And if we see you on a regular basis, we kind of start thinking of you as one of our people. And if we thinking that you with us and you with one way, and then you start revealing this other side, that whoa, wait a minute, you're going against everything we're trying to create here. We're trying to create a salubrious environment, and you're trying to undermine it. So you're trying to manipulate stuff. You're trying to manipulate a fight. You're trying to break up our situation. Are you playing some game with us? What kind of game are you trying to play with us? You know, yeah. And so, yeah. And when you play games in a relationship, you lose some trust in a relationship. Some games are not really considered, games. It's just not communicating. Like when I was talking about in a romantic relationship, when we expect the God to read our minds, or we don't say nothing right away. We thinking how long it's gonna be before he gets it, and then we explode all up on the dude, and he's like, "What the hell happened?" It can't really be she exploding on me about trash. Oh yeah, yes, I can explode about trash. That actually happened with me and a dude, you know. But um, yeah. So yeah, okay. Other type of relationships that people can play games with. Well, well, shoots this. I don't know. Okay, I've been on the receiving end. I don't have any kids, so I never been. Well, I babysitted some kids. I babysit a lot of kids, so I've been babysitter. So my interaction with kids is that they related to me. I babysit them. If I babysit them often enough, I think of them as your kids as my kids. So Anyway, um, parents, um, or at least my moms did. It did not in everything, in the sense of, okay, say she punished me and I'm mad over the punishment and I'm sticking the lip out. Instead of allowing me to just be mad so I can get over with, she stopped manipulating me and trying to get me to laugh. She's either playing with my lip because I'm sticking my lip out. In other words, I'm pouting, do that blah, 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 blah on my lip. Or she started tickling me, or she's telling me funny stories, and I want to be mad at her. But I figured that was just that she didn't want me to be mad at her. And not that it was going to stop her from punishing me, and but she never allowed me to stay mad at her. But I couldn't do that same thing to her. I couldn't tease her. That would give me smack upside the head and extended whipping. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. But she would do this thing, or uh, the minor manipulation of um, okay, the test on the test thing. This is how my mom tests me. Okay, I have a serious sweet tooth. If there's pie in our house, I'm gonna cut a piece, especially sweet potato. Sweet potato is one of my favorites. And my mom was getting frustrated because by the time she got home, like we could have got that pie this morning or afternoon. By the time she got off of work at 5 and there's like a little thin slip, if she's lucky, of the pie. Because I've been cutting a little piece, cutting a little piece, cutting a little piece. Yeah, that pie would disappear with 100 cuts. And yeah, that pie would disappear with 100 cuts, and she got mad about it. So she made me promise that from now on, I wouldn't touch the pie till after she cut it first. So at least she get the first piece and the last piece of the pie. And okay, so she brought a pie, second favorite pie, peach pie. And I had to keep pushing it in the back so I couldn't see. I didn't touch the pie. And the pie sat there. And one day she decided she's gonna cut the pie. The pie was in there so long, the pie went bad. And she was like, "Why did you let the pie go? Why did you eat it?" I'm like, "Woman, you made me promise not to touch the pie till you cut the pie." Well, it's like, "I didn't think you was gonna do it." Then why did you ask me? I was like that, I was mad because that was a perfectly good pie wasted because she decided to test to see if I was going to keep my word that I was not going to cut the pie till she cut it. And I had to go through all kind of torture with that pie being in the refrigerator. That's the one time I stayed out of the house for quite a bit of time because I knew that pie was there. I had to catch myself. Good thing it wasn't banana pudding. I don't know if I could have kept that promise for banana pudding. I slept walk to get to banana pudding. Yeah. But good thing she wasn't testing me that way. Okay, I gotta pay attention to the chat. Mr. Wong is gone. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm coming. Okay. Okay, everybody. So y'all got a hold of Dame storytelling time. Okay. I wonder what's going on here. Okay, so I gotta go back to paying attention to the chat. Now I want pie. Well, you don't have to start today. We don't start till Monday, and T. Go get you something to eat if you're that hungry. And besides, you really got to be hungry that moldy pie actually sounds appealing to you. Go eat. Oh, Ori. Oh, I can't tell you how much pounds I gained. I went to the doctor and I was shocked. And they were like, what? I'm like, you looking at this? I was like, oh my goodness. I said, oh, Max 1 o'clock challenge can't come soon enough. I really went off the rails on my diet. Oh, it was, oh, well, not that I was really dieting, unless you call it a seafood diet. All right, everybody, welcome. Uh, Maximum Overdrive, the Black Knight. He has returned. I guess I've been going off the rails. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Now we talk about, oh well, hey, how about the ultimate playing games, a relationship, your relationship you have with yourself. Have you ever played the game with yourself? Um, um, okay, say about dieting and stuff like that. You play the game of if I have a little piece or a half a cookie or whatever, it's gonna be all right. That ain't really cheating on my diet. It's just it's a little something. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, man. And yeah, oh yeah, or there's me. I'm gonna take a little slice of pie. It's just a little slice, and then you come back. Okay, I'm gonna take another little slice. Next thing you know, you ate a whole pie about a quarter of an inch at a time, or a half an inch at a time. hmm or the one where let me see.
All right, everybody. Ladies' night is over. We have now transformed into Gangster Talk. This is Max Black. Thanks for tuning in for Ladies' Night, but this is now Gangster Talk. You know, here's the deal. I don't know what the fuck is going on. People trying to test us and shit, coming up in here with fake ass names and accounts, trying to start shit. But look, it's like this here, man. We don't fuck with people. We just try to do our own content. I'm sick of all you motherfuckers coming in here fucking with us. Really getting tired. You see, you're gonna keep fucking around and back a motherfucker into a corner. Now we trying to mind our own fucking business. Do our own goddamn thing. We ain't fucking with nobody. Leave us the fuck alone. Go and do your own shit. You got problems in your life, go fucking deal with your fucked up life. Leave us the fuck alone. So always somebody got to come in here on some bullshit. Motherfuckers coming in here with fake ass names, trying to start shit. Sick of this shit, man. You niggas ain't got nothing better to do. You ain't got no fucking life. All you motherfuckers want to do is troll around goddamn YouTube and fuck with people? Sick of this shit. Leave us the fuck alone, man. We here to do our thing. We ain't bothering no fucking body. Everybody gets to come out here and do their own motherfucking thing. Well, we here to do our motherfucking thing. If you don't like us, don't fucking watch us. You think we ain't shit, you think we dumb, you think we stupid, then don't fucking watch us. Stay the fuck out of here. You ain't think we ain't about shit, then don't fucking come through here. Just keep always coming here fucking with us. Fucking come through here. Sick of this shit, man. Punk ass niggas making fucking accounts with female names just to slide the fuck up in here and try to fuck with the women up here on the panel.
Bitch ass shit. But they got something coming with Lucy. I ain't for the shit. I don't give a fuck if you got a dick or a pussy. I'm gonna check your fucking ass.
And we ain't fucking with nobody, man. We just trying to do our own thing. That's it.
And if they don't like it, they can go away. This is the thing about the internet. This is what I don't understand, Max. When I go through my timeline on YouTube, if I see some shit I don't want to see, it's plenty of shit that I see on my timeline, right? If I don't like it, I can either choose to go in their comments and say something derogatory or just let it fly. I let it fly.
Why this shit gotta keep happening with fucking black people? Why can't we just leave the fucking shit alone?
Because we retarded.
Let's do our own thing, do our content, and stop fucking with each other.
Because we retarded. Because you got a lot of black people that think they white, Max. That think they white. And they think that they have the authority or the audacity or the testicular fortitude to come and tell another black person what they should and should not be doing. You don't do that. If we're looking for freedom, freedom means just that. That don't mean we get our freedom from white people and then you niggas get to come over here and tell us how to talk. Oh, don't say nigga. It's not in my Bible. Fuck your Bible. I don't read that shit. So for you to come over here and tell me, Mr. Wong, which you Mr. R in your name, because you should have said Mr. Wrong instead of Mr. Wong. So if your name is Wong, that already let me know you're not even black. So why the fuck is you over here on the Ebony Star Network pushing your stupid ass rhetoric? And there's no disrespect to black people that read the Bible and they have a firm belief in Jesus and Christianity. You do your thing. I don't attack black people no more for their religion. You do what you do. The only time black people get attacked by me as far as religion is when you come over here and you telling me not to say nigga because nigga ain't in your Bible. But guess what's in your Bible? Oh, we could do a whole stream on that. What's in your Bible that you want to correct me with? Fuck you and your Bible. Don't come over here telling us what to do.
It seems like right. The most
try to speak freely, Mac. I don't get it.
I know. It seems like the only the most opposition that we've had since we even launched this fucking channel is niggas. That's it. Ain't nobody else fucking with us but niggas. We supposed to be black. See, we pro-black over here, right? I love my black people. Am I perfect? No, I ain't fucking perfect. Do I make mistakes? Yeah, everybody make motherfucking mistakes. Okay? But I ain't over here fucking with no motherfucking body. I don't fuck with nobody's channels. I don't fuck with nobody's family. I don't do none of that shit. We over here trying to build. We trying to create. We trying to have some fun. We trying to bring some fun to our motherfucking people. We got a little nation over here that we trying to unite some black people. And all the opposition is coming from fucking niggas. I got black people running down on us. I mean, running down on us hard than a motherfucker from all fucking angles. Black people. This is why we so fucked up right now. I don't know if we ever gonna come out this shit. Can't even let a
Well, I see Mr.
motherfucker.
Wong back in the chat. Mr. Wong, if you ain't black,
You,
if you
Mr.
ain't
Wong,
black,
hey, this gangster dog, nigga, come on up here. Who the fuck are you?
see now what y'all done did, y'all done turned ladies night into gangster talk. So this is a ladies night, special edition ladies night / gangster talk because y'all tripping in the chat, man.
We up here trying to do us. We up here trying to have some fun, bring a little entertainment. Niggas won't fuck with us. And listen, man, we ain't gonna cower from no motherfucking body.
The ladies night is supposed to be a peaceful.
Stop fucking with us.
Yeah.
Stop sending your punk ass sissy bims in here with fake ass names, posing as women.
Original Architect said devils wear black skin too, Max. Hey, let me tell you something, Original Architect. I learned that when I came to Africa. They wear black skin too. You know what I'm saying? They don't call them coons over here. It just is what it is because it ain't no white people over here running around like it is in the West. So I learned a whole new perspective of evil when I came to Africa. Because it don't matter what color you is, because everybody over here is the same fucking color. And you still got fuck shit going on. So do we say that it's black people that's got the fuck shit, or do we just say that people, period, got bullshit with them? And if you come over here with the dumb shit, you're gonna get checked.
Yo, and we don't go to nobody's channels. We don't fuck with nobody's channels. We don't go nowhere acting out. We don't do none of that shit, man. We just try to do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? We try to bring y'all some creative content. Got a couple of different shows trying to make, you know, some brothers and sisters laugh. We try to drop some real shit every now and then. But we ain't fucking with nobody, man. We got niggas coming over here fucking with us all the fucking time. All the time. These niggas just don't stop. There ain't white people coming over here fucking with us. It's niggas.
Exactly. And why? At this time that we going through right now, 2020, globally, but let's just talk about America. The shit that we going through, the last thing we need is some dumb ass niggas. You don't like that word. Some dumb ass niggas, because that's what you are when you come with your ignorant shit. Let's use the proper terminology, the proper definition for nigga, right? You come over here with your ignorant ass fucking shit and you get checked and then you get mad.
Yeah, nigga, you can come on up here and get as gangster as you want.
They're cowards. They cowards. Linda Anderson is a coward. Mr. Wong is a coward.
You know what I'm saying? You want to run your motherfucking mouth? Come on up here, man. That's what gangster talk is all about. Ain't nobody gonna kick you out or nothing like that. We ain't gonna block you. Come up here and say what's on your motherfucking mind.
They're scared, man. They said we gonna cuss them out and shit. The only reason why we cussing you out is because you saying dumbass shit in the chat. But see, y'all don't want to come up here. So, like, when I see you somewhere else in the chat, I'm going to disrespect you in every chat that I see. Because right here, right now, you have an opportunity to come up with peace, come up, speak your part, and we're not like the other channels on YouTube. We will give you a chance to speak. We're not going to disrespect you. The only reason why I use bitch, motherfucker, nigga, all that, because you didn't piss me off. But see, I'll fall back and let Max and Dame and Bell talk to you. Okay? I'll let Vonda talk to you, the host of this show. This is Ladies Night. It's Ladies Night. But see, y'all niggas in the chat then turn it into gangster talk. So what do y'all want tonight? Do you want Ladies Night or do you want gangster talk? Which one y'all want tonight? Because Saturday night is supposed to be a relaxing night for the ladies. We're supposed to be talking about relationships. We got a whole topic. But y'all retarded niggas coming in the fucking chat causing a disturbance. So you're not throwing us off topic because this does go into the whole ladies' night topic, our relationships with each other. Relationship doesn't mean necessarily boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, and wife. We're talking about relationships between comrades, friends, colleagues, all that. Sisters, brothers, cousins, aunties, grandmamas. We talking about all type of relationships. Relationships is a word that's broad. So,
hey, what up, crew? PPU.
Max, I think they're scared of me. I think they're scared of me, Max.
Yeah, ladies' night done for the night. We gangster.
I think they're scared of me, Max.
We gangster talking the rest of the way.
I think they scared, man.
There got to be some punking. What the fuck you coming in here on the female?
Say he back. He back. He back to say what? You back to say what, nigga? Click the link. Click the link. Let me be on some B1 shit real quick. Click the link, motherfucker. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did Max cut out?
But
I'm still here.
yeah, he's still here. Yeah, but as I said, they cowardly. That's why they stay in the bushes for so long.
Can you hear me, Dame? Because my network is going crazy.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So let's continue with our conversation with where Bell go? Did Bell dropped off?
Bell dropped off. She didn't want.
See,
she didn't like
you know why Bell
dropped
off? You know why Bell dropped off? Because Bell is a peaceful person, and she don't want to get into this dumb shit right here. But see, I'm all for the smoke. I'm all for the smoke. So, you know, y'all, we trying to create a peaceful platform here, right?
Uh-huh.
And you dumb niggas want to come over here and start some shit. So now you're chasing off the peaceful people that want to have an intellectual conversation. And then you want to bring the goons out. Me and Max would destroy you. I'm clicking nothing to get hacked. Thank you, but no thank you. I trust Linda. Well, if you trust Linda, get your bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch ass out of here, Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong, I'm clicking nothing to get hacked. Who the let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Mr. Wong. What nigga you know got skills or even has the time to be hacking a nigga like you? Are you rich? Do you got some money in your bank account that I can hack and transfer to myself over here in Ghana? Do you have anything, any assets or anything worthy of me fucking hacking? Because the average black person don't have shit worthy of fucking hacking. I hate to say it that way, but let's be real. The average black person is in the struggle. They trying to survive. They trying to make it. And even if you doing well for yourself like me, Dane, Bell, Vonda, Max, everybody on the Ebony Star Network, ain't none of us fucking broke. Don't get it twisted. Ain't none of us over here on the Ebony Star Network broke, but that's none of y'all fucking business how much fucking money we got. So you want to say, Mr. Wong, you don't want to click on a Zoom act. So you saying, Mr. Wong, You don't want to click on a white man's app. You don't want to click on a white man's link to come and talk to us. That's the excuse you want to use. So you want to hide behind the cracker. Oh, I don't want to click on a link and get hacked. Bitch, ain't nobody got time to be hacking your dumb ass, Mr. Wong. First of all, if you a Chinese motherfucker, I'm damn sure gonna hack your ass because you got some shit I'm trying to destroy with the fucking shit that you did to Africa. So if you black, I don't want shit from you. I don't want shit from you. I have no interest in hacking black people and taking anything from black people. Even if you Jay-Z, Beyonce, I have no interest in taking anything from you because you black. But Mr. Wong, see, I don't know no black people that would use an AV name like Mr. Wong. So you must be non-black. So you want to use, oh, I don't want to click on the link. I guarantee you click on them dumbass links on your Facebook and on your Snapchat and on your Instagram and any other links that pop up. I bet you click on them game apps. I bet you if somebody put an advertisement on your fucking timeline or something that you interested in purchasing, I guarantee you would click on that and use your PayPal. So you're not scared to click on Amazon link, but you scared to click on a Zoom link. Bitch, you don't have shit I fucking want. Let me tell you, Mr. Wong, I guarantee your dumb ass is in the United States of America. I'm in Africa right now. I'm in Africa. So what the fuck do you have that I will fucking want? I'm on a permanent vacation, bitch. Permanent vacation. Permanent. I got coconut trees, palm trees. I got the ocean at my fucking disposal. So what the fuck do I want to hack something from you? Get the fuck out of our fucking chat. If you ain't got shit to say sensible, anything to add to the conversation so we can have intellectual. See, y'all want to come over here and get me to talking like this. So get me and Max talking like this so you can say, oh, they just a bunch of niggas over there, they ratchet. No, y'all bitch ass niggas come over here fucking with us. And then I'm going to check your fucking ass, and Max will too. And Dame will too. And Vonda will too.
Yeah,
check your stupid ass.
My only thing is, you don't fucking like us, whatever. Just stay the fuck away, man.
Then why is he still in our chat though? You still in our chat? Oh, I'm bad. I'm not clicking on nothing. Bitch, I'm not even gonna block you, Mr. Wong. I'm gonna time your ass out every time you say something until you fucking go away.
Coming up with these fake made up accounts and shit just to come in and start shit.
Fucking trolls and shit. I like trolls. I eat them for breakfast. I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry. Let the trolls come, cause I deal with the trolls. You stupid fuck. Y'all gonna turn ladies' night into fucking gangster talk.
I can't believe niggas coming in here with female names and shit. So I made female accounts.
Names. That's a big. That's a big
ass nigga.
But see, Max, you seen the other night how Linda Anderson was in kissing your ass in the chat. I seen it.
Motherfucker, that's a dude.
It probably is a dude.
Yeah, that's a dude with a female name coming here talking about something. The black woman would never. What the fuck are you talking about? These niggas be talking crazy, man.
We might gotta change the title to this joint, Max. I'm telling you, Saints. I mean, are we gonna continue with Ladies Night, or are we gonna turn this into a special edition of Ladies Night Gangster Talk? Because we can do that.
Ladies Night is over with. Ladies Night is over. Gangster all the way.
Okay.
That's okay.
Then I have to do my rant. You're gonna need to change the title to this because the relationship part is okay, but I'm gonna need you to put a certain person name in that joint so I can speak what I need to speak, because I'm tired of these dumb retarded ass niggas, man. I really am. this dumb shit, everything that we got going on in the country right now, and you got people coming over here talking about some, don't say nigga, it's not in my Bible. Fuck your Bible.
Now listen, I gotta get back to work. Then y'all can handle it from here on in. Or you want me to stay for a little while longer, Lucy?
I mean, you could just mute yourself and chime in when you need to chime in. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get driving, so I gotta log off again.
Okay.
Okay. Jump back in when you want to jump in.
Hold on, I'm gonna stay a little while longer. Stay a little while longer. In case somebody else want to come in here and get funky and shit.
Bill, get your ass back up here to my son. That's it, piece of paper. Get your ass up here, Bill. Just if I could have had a VA. Get your ass up here, Bill. You ain't got to say nothing, but get your ass up here. It's still ladies' night. It's Saturday night.
Y'all want to go back to ladies' night now?
I mean, I'm still cuss people out. They come in here with some stupid shit. Y'all know who I am. I'm the part of ladies' night that would check anybody that come in here and do some retarded shit. Somebody got to check somebody on ladies' night because they come here with retarded shit.
Okay, Dame is still a host, so she's got the
yeah.
Go. All right, so listen, y'all, I got to log back off. I just pulled over to jump in here because I heard some bullshit. All right, so I'm gonna hold on one second.
Shit, ain't nobody arguing. Ain't nobody arguing at all. We ain't arguing because the stupid motherfucker ain't even come up here on the panel. So it's a verbal assassin. Get your ass up here. Get your ass up here, girl. What we doing? Get up here, verbal. You. This is a perfect ladies' night for you, verbal. Get up here, verbal, because there's some dumbass niggas up here talking stupid ass shit. And we gonna turn ladies' night into this a ladies' night special edition of Gangsta Talk.
Yeah, as Ori put it, is Gangsta Ladies Night. oh my goodness.
Bad idea. Gangsta Ladies Night. That's not a bad idea.
Okay, Ori. Max like your idea.
Special edition.
Gangsta Ladies Night. Y'all missed a lot. As you can see.
Thank you.
Shut up, Verbal. Come on, so she trying to be a lady. We is lady. Verbal, hold on, Verbal. Whoa. I'm about to tell Verbal. Hold on, let me tell Verbal this one thing, and I guarantee Verbal gonna come up on the panel. Verbal, Linda Anderson got in here talking about that we not shit without the man. Like we can't make a baby without the man, which is true, biologically it's true, but like we basically what I got from what she was saying, we worthless without that man. And then Mr. Wong came in talking about don't say nigga, it's not in my Bible. Up in here trying to preach some shit to us or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is you talking about? We talking about black people in relationships and how we interact with each other, whether it's male versus male, female versus female.
Lucy, let Max say something.
Okay, let me make this outro. Okay, I'm about to get back on the road, so I'm gonna leave you ladies to turn it back into ladies' night. I'll holler at y'all later.
Okay, he's leaving.
Show y'all what's some real gangsta. Some of y'all niggas don't. Hey, you, I'm a gangsta. You roll by, a judge on the loose, baby, go to ride with a gangsta. Hey, yeah, that's me. Send it out right now, they coming down your street. I'm a gangsta. Can't trick squeeze up, got it in the killer with the strap down. Jesus, I'm a gangsta. In top of the list, be a beat motherfucker, get your mind right, bitch. So we raise.
Okay. Well, all right. So that was Max heading out, and so Yeah, Linda no longer didn't have her wrench for a few days ever since y'all had y'all out. Okay. And mhm. Let me get back.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, Max finished what he had to say, and
So let's
somebody
get
was
back.
saying they didn't know why she had a wrench. So she no longer had a wrench.
Yeah, she don't know how to wrench.
Hmm.
She lost her wrench when we seen that she was doing some bullshit in other chats. Like I don't know why people think they can have a wrench on people's channels and then go to other channels and do bullshit. You think other people ain't in the fucking clouds? Like niggas is still doing nigga shit. Like I don't even care.
Hmm.
For real, me personally, Dane, I don't care
Hmm.
who talks shit about me. Because
Hmm.
people on YouTube are saying Lucy this, Lucy that, Lucy that. Okay, you don't know me because you're calling me Lucy. My mama didn't name me Lucy. I named myself Lucy. So who is you talking about? Huh? Am I a fake person? No. What I give y'all on the internet is how I am for real. I even most of the time when I'm on ladies' night and I'm on my rants, I have my real friends in front of me telling me to calm down, calm down, calm down. You wilding out. Cause I'm the same as I am in real life as I am online. I'm not a fake person. But when people come to me and say, oh, you cuss too much, you saying nigga and all that, fuck you. Do black people not see what's going on around us? And that's why I firmly support Max because what we try to do over here on the Ebony Star Network is build positive relationships with other Black people. So if you have a difference in opinion and what you hear up on this panel, bring your ass up on the fucking panel. Now you don't like how I said it, bring your ass up on the fucking panel. Maybe Dane would say it nicer. Come up on the panel. Come up on the panel and express yourself. She said like that, but I'm telling you, bring your fucking ass up on the panel. So if you don't like it, if you scared, then how you gonna face the white man if you scared or how I'm talking to you? So if you can't even deal with black people, how the fuck is you gonna deal with white people? When white people are way more treacherous than with at least y'all know what's gonna happen with black people. Okay, you get up here, you say something dumb, we're gonna cuss you out. Guess what? Nobody knows who you are. Mr. Wong, Linda Anderson. We don't even know if that's your real name. And guess what? None of us got time to be tracking your IP address and seeing who you is and where you live at and all this shit. That's the shit white people do. At the end of the day, when I click this red X right here on my phone, when I click this thing that says leave and I click that little X in the top right hand corner of my shit, guess what? All y'all niggas go away. And I go back to my regular life. You think I think about y'all internet niggas in my regular life? No, but I spend my time here on the internet to try to teach and try to let y'all hear something different and so you can hear the opinions of other black people. That's the whole purpose of the Ebony Star Network. Like we want to network with all like black people that have something sensible in their mind to say, regardless of how you say it. Because if y'all don't like how I talk, I can talk like a white lady if you want me to. Is that better? Okay, guys. So if I'm the host of Gangsta Talk and I'm hosting Gangsta Talk, speaking like this, very pleasant and intellectual and intelligent, how you guys like it, would it really be Gangsta Talk? Okay, so I can use this voice on ladies' night because it's ladies' night. So what night do y'all want to have tonight? Do y'all want a Gangsta Talk night or do you want ladies' night? Because this is ladies' night. And we're not supposed to be going ham on y'all right now. But, when I see retarded things in the chat, I have to respond to them. I have to. So which one do y'all want? Because I can do either one. It's called versatility. Some things that you motherfuckers don't know how to do. See, even in my lady voice, I can still cuss you stupid motherfuckers out in my lady voice. So is it better that I call you a bitch ass nigga like this? Or if I say you a bitch ass motherfucking nigga? I guess it sounds better when I sound like a lady. Huh? I digress. What's up, Dame?
Okay. A verbal assassin just coming. Now you're tempting me to try to go gangster.
Verbal assassin back on 888. Y'all give a round of applause for the verbal assassin. Yeah.
How y'all doing? What's up?
You always miss the good part.
I know, because I just be all over the place. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole lot of people that want to see me.
Yeah, the trolls are letting our moderators get a workout. It's been a long time since we had some trolls brave enough to come out so we can up our wrenching skills. Shoot, I gotta keep track. I'm losing track of who's scoring on the Smacker Troll event. I think so far, Ori is in the lead. Is between her, Auntie, and Little Miss Chocolate, they kind of tied. Well, yeah, and Luke.
Who came through tonight on the panel for ladies night?
Me, you, Dame, Max, and Belle. Yeah. Belle dropped off because it got kind of gangster. And Belle wants like
Belle's a gangster. What? How she dropping a Belle? Now you know
she wanted a ladies' night. She wanted peace and fun, you know. And then these trolls start coming in, and they start riling everybody up.
Y'all's girl Linda got funky with it on y'all.
Y'all's girl Linda. I blocked that bitch. She wouldn't come up here and say, if it's a she. If it's a she.
We're not even certain anymore. Oh, and Mr. Wong, it's weird. Mr. Wong got a Chinese name, but he got a black woman picture.
Exactly.
That's a weird troll that we probably know.
It's probably one of them manosphere niggas. It's probably one of them manosphere niggas that's trying to infiltrate, and they don't want to come up on the panel because they don't want us to hear their real fucking voice. And let me tell you something, Verbal. What I've seen, because Dame can tell you, I've been in and out of the YouTube game, right? Because of the network over here in Africa, right?
Yeah, so I've been hearing I haven't seen you in months. I've been thinking about you, like, where's Lucy? And then I saw you pop up earlier or yesterday.
Yeah, you know why? You know why, Verbal? You know why? Because I'm doing things that you do and that Dame does and Max does and Bill and Vonda. We actually live real fucking life. We live real fucking life.
Right.
So, sometimes, we don't have time to get on fucking YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of the times we'll watch from the clouds because we driving or we doing some other things and we just got the live stream, whoever's live stream in the earbud.
Right. Mm-hmm. I do that a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you notice in a lot of chats, I'll just throw the do sign and just to let people know I'm listening. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I don't throw the do sign because I'm too busy. I'm getting on my car. I'm going to the job. I'm clocking in. I'm handling my business. I'm working my business over here in Africa. Like I have two lives. I have a life in America and I have a life in Ghana. So when the fuck do I have time to sit on fucking YouTube for hours? You know what I'm saying?
I sure do know what you're saying. So how long y'all been up here?
About
45 minutes, an hour.
We're a couple of hours in.
Really? I lose track of time over here. See, that's the other thing these YouTube bum ass niggas need to understand. When you got a real life, you lose track of time. Cause see, you're doing so many other things. Only reason why I know it's Saturday because it's ladies' night. See, ladies' night is now Saturday for me. I don't even call it Saturday. I call it ladies' night.
Right.
Okay. By the time Tuesday come, I think it's Friday. I don't know the fuck day it is. It doesn't matter because I'm living my life.
Mm-hmm. I feel you. I was like really literally just about to go to sleep. But these M80s they're blowing off, they're popping off. It's ridiculous.
I heard they've been doing that for like months, like a month now.
Yeah,
Every night.
they started like they started this in like April, May. I'll say May over here where I'm at. And it's been so horrible. It's like it's abuse. It's abuse. I feel that I've been traumatized and abused by these mofos over here.
But why are they doing it in the black neighborhoods? Why don't they set them bitches off in the white neighborhoods and disturb their sleep?
Because they know them cops are gonna come real quick and get them right on up out of there. That's
and they
why.
some bitch ass niggas and they're not doing that shit right.
I
And that's what makes me black.
Okay? I called the cops. Yes, I did. Because one thing I hate is for my sleep to be disturbed.
Thank you.
There are things I can tolerate, but when it's peaceful, I'm asleep, the whole neighborhood is quiet, you can't hear a pin drop, and then you're woken up at 3:00 in the morning every night from an M80 going off. That's and then the car alarms, and then the dog stuff. It's horrible. It's terrible. I have PTSD now. Okay.
See, I wish I was up there. I wish I was in New York and New Jersey and Philly, because I'd be out in the streets like, yo, what the fuck is y'all doing, man? Like, look, let's go to U-Haul, rent a U-Haul truck, line the fireworks up in a row, set that bitch off, and where we can pull off, right? Because I know you can tie them shits together with a fuse, tie them shits together, light that bitch, and then when we pull off, we gone, and the shit is setting off for fucking hours. Like, why can't we use that type of ingenuity? You know what I'm saying? Why are we disturbing our own people from resting and sleeping? We are the ones that need the most rest and sleep, because we stress the fuck out. So why are we doing this shit to ourselves? This is the shit that pissed me off about niggas in America. Like, we rioting and turn up our, I ain't gonna say our own shit, but turn up where we live, right? Okay, so the Arabs and the Chinese got stores and shit, tear they shit up. But go into the white neighborhood and disturb their sleep. Why do they get to sleep peacefully in the north of America?
I read it was some kind of, because it's been going on around like all neighborhoods, and this is the first year that they started so early. I don't know if it has to do with people being bored and at home and having nothing to do, and they buy their fireworks and they just like, well, let's just go pop them off. I don't know, but it's like a lot of neighborhoods that they've been doing this in real early, way before July 4th. And I was reading that there's a conspiracy theory that people in the Black and brown neighborhoods are being paid, actually, like to disturb our peace. You know, all the stuff that's going on or whatever, just to make people tired and more stressed out and all discombobulated. It's just I don't know. I don't put it past them. I really don't.
Shoot.
Well,
you gotta be careful in some of our neighborhoods.
Huh? What did you say, Dan? My bad.
I said, gotta be careful in some of our neighborhoods. We got untreated PSD, ex-military people, and you set off them that whole ring out. He's gonna come out blasting, and we don't know for certain, but there's a suspicious rumor that he got military grade weaponry in his house. Nobody's been brave enough to test it. Theory. But one of my buddies said, oh yeah, he's seen at least one of them. And he's supposed to have more than one. So, nobody's gonna be trying to trigger off his PTSD.
Well, let me say it like this. Let me say this first. I'm very, very proud. I'm very proud of what Black people are trying to do in the States right now. Mm-hmm. And my heart goes out to y'all, and I wish I was there. At the same time, I'm glad I'm not there, because I know that I would be in jail right now or dead, and 80% of you niggas wouldn't give a fuck about me, right? You're gonna do a hashtag for my name. You might start a GoFundMe, but I don't know how far that extent goes, right? I'm talking 100. Let's be real, y'all. Let's be real. How much do we really care about each other, right? Okay, so so my thing with the fireworks, right?
Mhm.
Okay, you're causing a disturbance.
Mhm.
You don't want the city to rest. But why are you disturbing your own people with the fireworks? Why aren't you setting the fireworks off in the white neighborhoods? And then two, fireworks sound very close to gunshots.
Mhm.
Need I say more?
Yeah.
For the smart ones, I don't need to say nothing else, because if you dumb, if you don't get it, then I'm not going to explain it. But fireworks sound similar. I'm not going to say just like, but similar. It's a great cover. Fireworks are a great cover for gunshots. I'm just going to leave it at that. So if we're really talking about handling business, then see, this is why I love gangster talk, because see, when we get online and we speak like this, so the intellectuals can understand, the people that have money can understand, you can't use certain code language, because the people that fit in this category that speak this way, they don't understand nigga speak, right? They don't understand that. So that's why I talk the way I talk, because I'm speaking to my gangsters, right? I'm speaking to my Pookie and my Ray Rays, my Shakitas, my Paquishas, my Keishas, my Aishas. I'm speaking to my Daquans and my Taquans and Jaquan. I'm speaking to y'all, right? So what we really gonna do? The fireworks need to stop in the black neighborhoods, because I'm telling you, I would be pissed the fuck off. I'd be out there fighting like, bitch, I need to sleep. But I see some people in the chat saying that,
Yeah,
you
it's
know, they're
super
cool with
annoying.
it. They're cool with it though, right? See, we have the right motivation. We have the right motivation. We have the heart. We have the testicular fortitude. We have the ovarian fortitude. I made that up just now, ovarian fortitude. We have that, right? We all got the balls. Some of us, I ain't gonna say all. Some of us, most of us got the balls. But we just need to organize how we gonna throw that ball. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So when you got dumbass people like Linda Anderson and Mr. Warren, they come into the fucking check talk stupid ass shit, and then you don't want to come up here and quantify what you're saying. See, that's why I fucks with you, Verbal. I fucks with you, Verbal. I've been following you around in the chat. I've been following you around in different chats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, you were, I don't know originally where you came from, but I met you here on the Ebony Star Network. You know what I'm saying? And I fucks with you. And just to let y'all know, me and Verbal have a personal contact with each other. Like, we have each other's personal information. Am I not correct?
No, you're absolutely correct.
Okay. But let me tell you something about how real Black people work. See, me and Verbal don't need to talk to each other all the time.
Nope.
See, the real Black people that I deal with, I don't need to talk to you every day and all the time. But if I know, if I can call you on the phone, if I can email you, if I can reach you outside of social media, you a real motherfucker in my book, right? So even though I know I can reach out to Verbal personally, I don't need to right now. And see, that's
But
what
you
I love about
know,
relationships.
and I'm glad you know that, because anytime, day or night, whatever you need, you can absolutely hit me up, for real, for real.
Right.
You know that.
Right. And see, this is where Black people, this is going back into the ladies' night. We're going back into ladies' night, y'all. We taking y'all on a roller coaster. We might need to play that roller coaster, y'all. What was the chick that sang that song, Roller Coaster? Through the emotions. We taking y'all through a whole real ladies' night. Then we're going from gangster talk back into ladies' night. So now we're going back into ladies' night real quick. See, when you have a spiritual and a mental understanding with a person, because I've never met any of y'all physically. I only have a mental and a spiritual connection to y'all, because that's all I can have, right? Or digital, right? Digital, right? The digital is replacing is playing the part of the physical part right now, right? So this is the type of relationships that we need to start building with Black people. I don't need to talk to you every day to know that you are my comrade. Now, my friend, you don't need to be my friend. You don't need to be my friend. See, let me talk some military shit to y'all right now. I don't need you to be my friend. I would rather have you as a comrade than a friend, because a comrade is going to have my back at a time of war. That's more important to me than you being a friend. Because I have a lot, I've experienced people in my life where they don't want to hear me cry about my problems. Oh, this nigga, he done hurt my feelings. Oh my God, girl, he done hurt my feelings. Oh, I done fucked up this time. You already know I done fucked up. You done already told me not to fuck with this nigga, and I done fucked with him anyway, and now I'm crying. You don't want to hear that shit, right? But if I'm coming on some hope, hey, look, I got an opportunity where we can do this, and this. I know you got my fucking back. Your ears is gonna be wide open. Does that make sense to y'all? We need to start defining certain relationships that we have with each other. I think Black people try to be family and friends and concubines and all that stuff together, wrapped up in one. You don't need to be all that. You need to deal with people accordingly. So I'm gonna tie that back in. I've never met verbal assassin a day in my life. But based on our conversations through the chats, on the panels and things like that, and even the things that have happened on this channel, I never once seen Verbal say anything derogatory about us.
Oh no.
I never seen anybody that has been on this panel do any of that. But people have seen us in other chats. I've been in other chats. Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, y'all see me in the B1 chat. Y'all done see me in Cluster chat. Y'all done see me in other people's chats. You sure did. You sure did. But why would we judge someone based on them being in the chat? Look at what I'm saying.
Girl.
Look at what I'm saying though. Just because I'm saying just because you see me in the chat, look at what I'm saying though.
Right.
See, this is the shit that I want to break with Black people. Black people were like, oh, I seen Lucy Owens, such and such shit. But what did I say though? What did I say though? Did you screenshot that? Did you screenshot what I said though?
Right. But I mean, here's the thing though. Like I just that whole thing is hella annoying to me, because we're all grown people, and at the end of the day, everybody is grown on here, and everyone gets to choose where it is they want to be, who they want to associate with, who they want to rock with, and everybody has their own reasons for doing so. But people think that their decision to go one way is the right decision, and for some reason yours is wrong. Why?
Exactly.
Why?
Exactly.
You're not in my head. You have no clue what I'm thinking, how I'm thinking it, why I'm thinking it. You don't know what I feel. You don't know what I've seen. You don't know what I've heard. I know how to make the decisions I need to make, but I don't sit around and judge other people because they didn't go the way I went. You know what I'm saying? I'm still me. And what I don't do is run around this motherfucking platform and go from chat to chat and from platform to platform saying different shit. Everything I say the same thing every goddamn where I go, everywhere I go.
And that's what I know.
And I ain't never changed. You know what I'm saying? So like, people just need to chill out and do what you do. And if you like somebody, then you like that person. It doesn't matter. People subscribe and unsubscribe to content creators all the time, every day, for all kinds of reasons. It doesn't even have to be a big reason. You could have just not liked what shirt they was wearing that day. It rubbed you the wrong way. So you decide you're gonna unsubscribe. Then you see they're doing a certain video that you want to hear. You click on it and listen. You liked it, and then you say, I'm gonna subscribe again. I mean, Who cares? Who the fuck cares? And the only time that I would ever care is when that internet bill comes and I ain't got to pay it because y'all are paying it. If you're paying any of my bills, then you can have something to say. Until then, you need to miss me with that dumb ass bullshit. I'm not with the cult shit. I'm not with all of that. Nobody gets to tell me what to do, how to do it, where to do it. Because I take care of me, not y'all.
Facts. Hey, let me give a quick shout out right here to Psychopathias in the house, brother. Brother, please come up on the panel. Hey, Dame, drop the link for our brother Psycho if he wants to come up. That brother right there, he's on the shit. I think he definitely will have something valuable to add to this conversation because ladies night didn't turn into gangster talk now. Because I'm so glad you up here, Verbal. I'm so glad you back over here, man, because it's a lot of things I've been wanting to say on this platform, not just Max platform, I'm talking about YouTube, period.
Yeah.
And like I'm done with the dumb shit. I'm done. I don't even want to get. I'm gonna stay away from politics. I don't even want to get into that. I just want to talk about like tonight's topic with Ladies Night was our relationships, dealing with relationships between Black men, Black women, and that's what we're trying to build over here, right? And it seems like we're getting a whole lot of hate. We're getting a lot of hate over here. And I think part with the most recent incident that happened, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. We done had some recent hate because of one treacherous little female, right? And you know who she is. And this is my thing. I don't understand why Black people are continuing to tear each other down. Like, this is not the time to tear each other down. The butter biscuits are finished. And when you're talking about this sector of YouTube, who's really getting paid like that? If you ain't verified on YouTube, what check you really getting other than the cash apps and the super chats that Google taking their money out of that you're going to get? Because even Cash App takes a little small percentage of your money. So what are Black people really getting up here and just saying whatever is what need to be said to get the money? Or are we gonna really talk real shit? Because see, I'm the type of person, I want to talk real shit. I don't give a fuck if my channel, Peace, Love, and Lucy, ever gets fucking monetized. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I don't ever reach 1,000 subscribers. But I would care about the subscribers that I do have that can take my message and share it, or maybe critique me, or maybe come in my comments and say, hey, sis, I like what you said, right? But look, this is my opinion on what you said about that. Let me expand your mind on this, or not telling me that I'm wrong, but like, look, sis, this is what I know about this, because it might open my mind up. You know what I'm saying? And then we can have an intellectual conversation about some shit. I don't like how Black people attack each other and come across to each other on some bullshit. Because I'm telling you that Trinity, Supreme bullshit. Bitch, I need you to come on Gangster Talk so I can handle you real quick. And I'm gonna let you run. I'm gonna let you say your piece.
You've been wanting her for a long time.
Because she disrespected me. She disrespected Carob, and she tried to do that shit to Cluster. Now, I don't like calling people names. Y'all know I don't call people names. Y'all know I never say people names on live, ever. But I'm saying these names right here. She ain't tried that shit. She tried that shit on me and Carob. And when Cluster got up there and destroyed her fucking ass, so what's your issue? But you won't face me. We got apps like Discord and Facebook and Instagram, and we got all these other apps, but what's really good?
Man, listen. I know the situation you're talking about because I happened upon it the other day, and it was pretty heartbreaking to see. You know, and I wasn't here for it, so I can't really have. I mean, I can, but I don't have enough information to have like an opinion. I think that is well-rounded. I can only go based by what I saw happen. And I mean, and all the stuff that was going on and the reason for it happened. I mean, of course, you know, I didn't know anything about that, but I mean, you have to understand though that there are people who they literally are off. They're off. You know, the cheese is slid off the cracker. You know what I'm saying? And so you can't really take those people seriously if they are way out of line, which I did hear some things that were very out of line that had been being done. Then yeah, you need to stay away from those types of people. Because you just can't have somebody coming all in, you know, shitting all over your house. That's not the way. That's
But this is my thing though. The reason why I brought all this up, because I'm tying this back into relationships between Black people, right? So if we already know what's being done to us via the society, why do we continue to tear each other down? If I got a problem with you, Verbal, you know I got your email, I got your phone number, you know what I'm saying? Why would I do a live stream and berate you so everybody else can see it? Why do we as Black people continue to air our dirty laundry out in front of people and try to embarrass each other, especially at a time like this? It doesn't make sense to me. So when you say you didn't know the details and stuff like that, see, I don't know all the details either. And that's why I wanted to have this conversation with you, because I wanted people to hear a conversation between two people, three people, because Dame is here too. But Dame knows more than me and you, right? Because she's keeping up. She's the historian.
She's here
of the Earth and Nation, right?
In the Discord and all of that, yeah.
Yeah, she's the historian of the Earth and Nation. Somebody has to keep, whenever you have some type of movement or group, somebody has to be the historian to keep track of what's going on, right? That's very important. So, so with me being over here in Africa, my network, I have to pay for data. I'm not always, that's why y'all seeing me in the chats now, because I'm able to get back online. I'm able to get into the data and things like that and see what's going on. I'm checking in with y'all. So this is my little period where I'm checking in with everybody on the internet, right? But this is the thing, because you don't know all the details. I don't know all the details. But from what we see, this is what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what the details are. Why is this being put out in the open? If there is an issue between two Black people, that needs to be handled behind closed doors. Excuse me, y'all. I've been drinking the whiskey. I got a little Delta. Excuse me, y'all know how I feel. Ain't no ladies tonight. I ain't drinking.
I'm sticking to my little Modelo because I had a little bit too much wine the other night, and I went all off on my live stream. Oh my God! I said, you know what? Let me chill, because somebody came up and triggered me, and I just went off. I was like, oh God, this is horrible. I
love it though. And I will put this disclaimer out there. Anybody that wants me to cuss somebody out intellectually, because I can, let me know. Just send me a little $10 on the Cash App and I will cuss out anybody that you want to be fucking cussed out. Just give me the details so I can know how.
Oh my goodness.
But my thing is, it's like, how can we rectify or correct our behaviors? Because I don't like if I got a problem, okay, let's say me and you was in Sinji chat, right?
Mhm.
You misunderstood something I said, or I misunderstood something you said. We got a beef in Sinji chat. Then why would I go on my channel and do a live stream? Oh, verbal assassin, da. Why would I do that?
I
I
don't
would
know,
just hit you
girl.
up and be like, yo, sis, I seen this shit you said in the chat.
Right.
Now you know how I talk. Now you know
Right.
how I talk.
Uh-huh.
I seen you said this shit in the chat. So you already knew you shouldn't be offended by me saying that. But I wouldn't
I
say
know it, girl. No,
I wouldn't say it like that though. But I would like, look,
Yeah,
since you said this in
you
the
know,
chat,
holla. I get, and that's what I respect, because anybody who has an issue with me, like, you know, the people that I like actually have some kind of care for on this platform, you know, and there are other people that I just haven't been able to actually get any type of like, you know, emails from or whatever. So there's more people that I would connect with outside of this platform, but I'm very, very private, and I'm real close to the I hold things close to the vest, right? But I'm not gonna go, I'm gonna talk to that person directly. Like, you know, I'm not going to I'm not the one who's gonna go on and do a live stream about people. I just don't, first of all, I don't want my channel to be that kind of channel. That's just me personally. And second of all, I don't like being in the middle of stuff. I don't like a lot of like drama and stuff. That now I will watch it and I will eat my popcorn and I will laugh and laugh. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to laugh, and if shit's funny, I'm gonna laugh. That's just what it is. But as far as being in the middle of stuff, and I'm beefing with this person, I don't want to do that, because it's very, very stressful for me to have myself in that. And it's like, why am I doing that with people on YouTube that I have never seen a day in my life, that I don't even have phone numbers from, you know, a way to even contact you away from here. And if I do have that way to contact you, then I'm gonna hit you up personally and be like, what the fuck was that shit you just did earlier? What's up?
right.
So I don't really, I don't know. Listen, I'm not, look, people do what they do, and I'm not trying to judge anybody for what they do. Grown people can do whatever they want to do. But, you know, that's why when that whole thing happened with Max, you know, and it wasn't the issue of him being upset. People are allowed to have their emotions. People think something was one way and it wasn't. It's a misunderstanding. But if you have my contact information and there's anything that you don't understand that I did, or you feel that I did, I'm the person you can talk to, because
Thank you.
you can always
Thank
come and
you.
talk to me directly, and we can talk it out and we can work it out, and it's gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. 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 Madase pa. I am so glad that you said that, because that's my whole thing. How the fuck am I supposed to correct my actions if I don't have the full information? If I don't have the full information, let's put this into a scenario. Okay. So, okay, me, Dame, Vonda, everybody, we doing ladies' night, right? And then you, Verbal, you go on your channel and you talk some crazy shit about ladies' night. Now we don't know nothing about that, but then I do gangster talk and let you up on gangster talk. And now Vonda and Dame and Max and everybody's mad at me because I didn't let you up on my panel, because I didn't know that you was on your channel talking shit about me and talking shit about all of us and putting our lives, our personal lives, in jeopardy. But somebody in the group that knew, a third person, you can name whoever you want to name. You ain't got to name. Just think of a person that you know on YouTube, and they be like, "No, girl, don't say nothing to them." Because see, you, Verbal, wanted to reach out to me and be like, "Hey, look, like this is what happened." You know what I'm saying? Or somebody else coming to let me know what happened or what's going on, and the other person is like, "No, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing." I'm gonna make a live about it and make it public.
Yeah.
So now it gets messy. See, I don't do mess. That's why I tell people get their ass on this fucking panel and let's deal with it. Because you're gonna talk shit in the chat, you gotta talk shit on this panel.
From what I
There's
saw,
nobody on YouTube that can say anything about me. Because you don't know nothing. The only thing you niggas know is what I told you. And if you go on my social media is gonna prove exactly what the fuck I say. But my thing is, being Black people and the things that are happening to us and that have been happening to us for the past 500 years, why do we continue to expose each other? Why do we continue to play right into the hand of our enemies? If we have a problem with each other or something that somebody said about someone, a misunderstanding, why can't we reach out to each other and be like, yo, I ain't like what you said, instead of airing our dirty laundry out into the public? I don't like that. I don't like the doxing. I don't like people getting on the internet and saying, hey, this person said this about me, and this is what's going on this person, and posting these people's pictures and pictures of their houses. And I'm not saying that's what happened here on the Ebony Star. I'm talking about on a broad spectrum of what I'm seeing going on this thing called Black YouTube. First of all, let me tell you niggas, there's no such thing as the fucking Black YouTube.
exactly.
If you think there's a Black YouTube, you're fucking stupid. If you think there's a fucking Black YouTube. Bitch, which one of y'all own Black YouTube? What Black person owns YouTube?
I think it's just a sector though, because I
A
found
sector
out
that we created for ourselves. But look at it. Are you proud of Black YouTube?
there are content creators, there are people that are doing their thing on here that I am
Okay, so the ones that are doing tech, the Black YouTubers that are doing tech stuff and doing hair stuff and Black business stuff, do you think that they consider themselves part of Black YouTube? Do you think that they will put themselves in the same bunch with the gossip shit, with the fuck shit that decide that we're operating in?
No.
Do you think that they would associate themselves with come on now, because the people that's in the chat right now, the people that's on this panel right now, we know who we talking about. We don't need to name no names. We know who we talking about. So the ones that we're talking about in the circles that we know that we run in on YouTube. Now, I'm subscribed to a whole lot of successful Black people channels.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Real estate channels, Black millionaires. There's so many Black millionaires on YouTube. But guess what? When I'm in those live streams, I don't see hardly any of the motherfuckers that I see in some of these other chats and those ones.
Right. Well, so, I think that sometimes though, because I was thinking about this earlier, I hear what you're saying, Lucy, but honestly, we're always acting as though we're the only ones that are dysfunctional. And I think that's a perception problem because we are the ones that we're looking at and we are the ones that we care about, but we're really not. So when you get out of this area, if we can call it an area of YouTube, and you go to other groups, other types of content creators where they have a sector, they got drama for your motherfucking mama, and they are white. They are white, okay? And they got all kinds of drama, and they be doing videos, and they be doing response. They do all of that shit over there too.
Those too. I've seen those too.
So it's not just us.
I'm a Black woman that married an Indian man. I married an Indian man, and I thought it was gonna be so perfect. I've seen a whole lot of shit. You're right.
Yeah, I just, it's like, yeah, we have stuff that we need to work on, absolutely, but I believe we're human beings, and I believe that we all have issues. I believe that there is dysfunction, period, in the human experience. That's what I believe. And so I don't think that our stuff is worse than anyone other's stuff. It's just this is the stuff that we're in, and this is what we're looking at, and we're doing it with the people that look like us. So to us, why are Black people doing Black? Well, Black people aren't the only ones who are doing this shit. Like that's the real truth. And I think that it's disheartening for us to keep saying that we're so, because it's confirming and reconfirming and putting this thought in our minds that we're somehow worse than everybody else, which is what everybody else tells us, and we internalize that and then we speak that out to each other. When the truth is we're not. The truth is that we're all dysfunctional. We all have had traumas. We've all have come from, have had childhood traumas, and everybody is just trying to figure it out. We're all out here trying to survive. We're all out here trying to pay these bills. We're all out here trying to make relationships work. Everybody across the board of color and race and ethnicity are all trying to do the same things. And we all have issues. I have seen white people act a plum fucking fool. And if you want to see that, there's a place to see it, and it'll be on a 24-hour roll of them acting a damn fool.
Yes, honey. Yes, honey.
So we're not worse than them, but they get to tell the story. See what I'm saying? Right. And when you have control over the story, then you are the one who can present the story the way you want to present it. And if you're writing the story, you're not going to make yourself look bad. You're going to make everybody else look bad. You're going to make everybody else look worse than you. And you're going to write the story as if you're wonderful and perfect and almost godlike. That's what's happening. Their shit is fucked up too, but they get to write the story.
Thank you. Thank you. Verbal, this is why your ass need to be over here, man. Because you said that so eloquently, like that's the gangster. You said that shit. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You basically said everything I didn't say. So if that's the case, we need to be supporting each other. We need to be treating each other as human beings, because I am not perfect. I'm not perfect. Oh, Lucy sound like she drunk on her lap tonight. So what, bitch? Fuck you. I'm a human being. Yes, I drink. Yes, I smoke and stuff like that. Do you know I had bitches laughing at me yesterday in the market because I was holding a pack of cigarettes in my hand and they was pointing at me, pointing at the cigarettes and saying some shit in their language, and other bitches laughing at shit. Yeah, making fun of me because I smoke cigarettes. Bitch, fuck you, bitch. How much money you got in your fucking pocket, bitch? Do I gotta go to the nigga shit like that? Bitch, have you ever seen America, bitch? I could turn to a whole Becky on your ass, bitch. Like you wanna go there? You wanna go there? You wanna look at me and be like, oh, she got cigarettes in her hand. You didn't even see me smoking a cigarette. How do you don't know that I bought this for somebody else? How do you don't know I'm just holding this for somebody? You see me with some cigarette, a pack of cigarettes.
Can I just say something real quick? I just want to say something real quick. Rozzy is a hater.
He's not. Let him up here. Rozzy been dying to come up here. Rozzy been dying to come up here.
He's a hater. That's why. Because he's a hater.
No, he's not. But look, I want me and you to finish talking verbal before I let Rozzy up here. That's why I told him to hold on. I wanted him to hold on.
He follows me everywhere, comes to my channel, and he's just a hater.
Yeah, $9 a month. Ori, let me tell you something, Ori. I would tell y'all my story. I would do a special. Hold on, Rozzy. Hold on. I would do a special gangster talk, Ori, for you, and explain what happened to me yesterday. Or maybe we could do it at the end of the night tonight. Because I'm telling you, man, I might need to do a whole different live stream and talk about the nigga shit. Because tonight we're talking about relationships. Now, Rozzy, we're talking about relationships between Black people, not Black men, Black women. We're talking about relationships between Black people. So we're talking about my relationship to Dame and Belle and Vonda and Verbal and other ladies that's in my personal life and everything like that. And you and your homies, your dad and your cousins and all that. That's what we're talking about. Relations between Black people. So don't come up here with no crazy ass shit. Now, Verbal, do you have anything else that you would like to add before we introduce? Because, ladies' night, we don't let men up here on ladies' night. So, do you have anything else you would like to add to our conversation before we let Rozzy speak?
No, you said it all. I'm sad I missed the relationship conversation because I love those conversations, and I'm really gonna have to get into it.
You were the relationship conversation, honey. You were the relationship conversation, honey. The conversation between me and you was the relationship because we're talking about how Black people from all aspects of how we need to relate to each other, how we need to talk to each other, like what I said here in Ghana, people make fun of you because you smoke cigarettes, you drink alcohol, you smoke weed, and it's worse than America. Like they look at you like they shit on you, like you're a scum because.
Well, why do they even sell it there then? If it's all like that, then it would seem like they wouldn't even sell it there.
Because niggas need money. It's not legal here. Niggas need money. Niggas need money. It's just like in America. You got the coons that look at you like, oh, you smoke weed. You're unintelligent because you smoke weed. Bitch, I got a whole degree. What the fuck you mean? Because I go to work high. You think I can't outsmart you? You think I don't do I run circles around these motherfuckers on my job and be high. The fuck you mean?
You are so crazy.
The reason why I'm high is so I don't knock your ass the fuck out while I'm at work. That's why you better be glad I'm smoking weed. The fuck the shit that I'm going through. I'm seeing my people die every day. I'm worried about my children die. I got 2 sons that's getting ready to turn 15 next month. And I think about Tamir Rice, and I think about Trayvon Martin. I think about all of our children that have died because of these bitches. And then I got people looking at me, oh, you smoke weed, you got all these guns, you got all these weapons, you crazy. Oh, Lucy, you crazy. Bitch, goddamn right, I'm motherfucking crazy. Oh, you chose wrong, bitch. Okay, even if I did choose wrong, guess what? Then I gotta make up for it, bitch. So when do I get my respect back for these bitch-ass Black men out here that talk they shit on YouTube about the single Black mother? See, I want y'all to tell me now, what Black man that talk shit on YouTube? Because y'all see me in all different type of chats. Now, y'all notice none of these niggas ever respond to anything that I fucking say in these fucking chats. No one has ever come to debate me. Why is that? Is it because I'm the anomaly? I'm the one that can accept, okay, I chose wrong. But now I realize I need to protect my fucking sons. I need to protect my Black people. I need to protect those around me. This is what we're talking about, building relationships and like building ourselves up. Accepting our mistakes, learning from them, and then having self-accountability and fucking moving forward.
Well, there comes a point where Black women need to not be so concerned about what Black men are saying, especially the ones here on YouTube. I mean, I don't, they used to get me upset. I used to get really triggered by them, but I stopped going to their spaces. I don't listen to them. I don't listen to that nonsense. It's just nonsense. It's very unhealthy. And the women who continue to go into these places and listening to this stuff is like, self-abuse. And I'm not interested in that at all. But the thing is what I learned is that you cannot win with certain of these men on this platform that have certain channels. There's no way for a Black woman to win. You're set up to fail because yes, they do say, you should have chose better, right? But then when you turn around and you are talking to your sisters about choosing better, and you're talking to your sisters about self-esteem, self-worth, self-value, and loving yourself before you get into another relationship so that you can give that relationship the best chance for it to be healthy. When you talk about dating men that are going to be more on your level, men who are not looking to for you to provide for them, just all those different things we talk about, then, hey, they get mad at that too. So it comes to a point where you have to say, fuck it. Like, I'm going to do what's best for me to do. And because you're not going to please everybody. And some of these men have a vested interest in seeing Black women down, seeing Black women feeling worthless, feeling having a low sense of value. And they want you to be that way so that you will accept all of their low value bullshit. And it's a mind game. And it's literally an abusive type relationship in some of this rhetoric that you hear. You're listening to an abuser who is so terrified of you leaving and not choosing him because he knows he can't make the grade, that he's going to make you feel that no one else would ever even want you anyway. You fat slob, you nappy-headed hoe. Nobody wants you. Look at you. Oh, you're a single mother? You're raggedy. Oh, you're past 35? Damn it, you hit the wall. Like, there's no way to wiggle up out of the corner that some of these men have backed Black women into. So at some point, you just got to chuck up the middle fingers to it all. Both of them, give them a double middle finger and keep it moving and do what you need to do. Do what's good for you.
And I don't know how to be nice no more. That's my whole thing. I don't know how to be nice no more.
I can't be nice, and I don't want to be sitting up here hollering and screaming and yelling at people all day. So I just don't bother. I just don't bother.
Exactly. And then I had somebody comment on my shit, something, oh, you'll forever be the cat lady. Kiss my ass.
And what's wrong with being the cat lady?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because guess what? If the cat turn on my ass, I'll kick that motherfucker out too, just like you, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about rats in my house.
Exactly.
Exactly. Girl, a cat is way more useful.
For something.
Honey, a cat is way more useful. Try get the rats out, the spiders, and where I am, geckos and lizards and spiders and things like that, honey. I stole my neighbor's cat.
Them cats don't fuck around.
Girl, my neighbor had cats and he wasn't feeding them. Them cats was starving. The grown cat had two white cats and a calico cat, and she was mostly Black. So you already know which cat I stole. Well, I ain't gonna say so commandeered. I borrowed.
Rescue from this horrible existence.
Baby, she Black and one side of her face Black and the other side is my complexion. She orange on one side and Black on the other side. She perfect. So did. And guess what? The other two, they died. The other two, they died. The two white cats died. I looked at her, I was like, damn, I'm sorry. You might want to call me a racist because I let you two white cats die. I took the Black one. Sorry. I took the Black one.
What you want,
bad a little bit.
Not your ass. Not your motherfucking ass.
He's a hater.
Okay.
Hey. Everywhere, just to harass me.
Well, I would say my usual, but I think he's thinking along that line. Be like, hey, get a room, hash it out.
Please, don't nobody want to harass his ass.
Yes, Emmanuel. Hold on, Emmanuel. Yes, Emmanuel, geckos. There is very common to have geckos running around in your house like roaches. You know, when Black people have roaches, you could be a gecko. You could be in the shower and turn around. There's a fucking gecko in your fucking shower. They little teeny little things, but they run around. I got me a cat. I have not seen a goddamn gecko since. Okay. Spiders too. It's nothing to be in the shower and turn around and it's a spider the size of your goddamn hand just chilling in the window looking at you.
Oh no. No. Girl, I can't go to Ghana.
It happened to me. I could tell y'all my African since I've been here for 2 years. I done seen some things. And I ran out the shower naked, soap all over me, can't see, slipping on the floor because some shit I seen in the window. They ain't supposed to be there where I'm trying to take my goddamn shower. The fucking goddamn gecko in that bitch. Looking at geckos just everywhere. Let me tell you this quick story. About 3 weeks ago, I'm taking a shower, grab my little sponge, you know, the little loofahs that we use, right? The little loofahs. Yeah, I wash myself, whatever. I get to I just started. So, I didn't wash my face. And now I'm scrubbing the back of my neck and working my way down. But when I came up, I threw my hand up and I seen the gecko fly from my peripheral from the goddamn either my hair or the goddamn sponge, but it flew. It was no need of me even screaming by this time because I already know that I have washed my face and my neck and my chest, and I had to move back to my neck, and now I'm moving up. The shit flew off me, so I already knew the gecko was on me. I didn't need to scream. I just immediately just ran out of the shower. Okay, had to call somebody to come and kill it. There's nothing to be in a shower when it's a damn gecko in the shower with you. They come in like roaches.
Okay, I can deal with the geckos. I can't deal with the spiders. I'll take the geckos, but the spiders got to go. I might train a gecko to go after spiders.
It depends on where you live, but we can do a whole nother stream about that. Rosie, what you got to say about the whole conversation?
Well, listen, man, I came real late, so it's a lot of stuff that I missed.
No, you early. You early.
No, I'm not. I came late. You know what I mean? Well, if you talk about black relationships and all that,
no, you early. It's late tonight. It's late as night. You're not even supposed to be up here, so you the special guest. You do know that, right? You and Verbal are the special guests. Verbal is a special guest because she is returning home, and you are a man. We don't let men up here. So speak well, brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, black relationship, that does improve. Especially between a man and a woman. But in order for them to improve, the woman gotta take responsibility also, man. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't look at the black man. You gotta look at yourself too, man.
Rosie,
one thing about
I'm gonna allow you to start all over. Rosie, I think you need to start all over because you have me, Dame, and the verbal assassin up here. So what females are you talking about? Because all of us up here take accountability. We have self-accountability and we take responsibility for all of our actions. We already understand on this platform that people are human fucking beings. So don't come up here talking about some goddamn women need to take responsibility. Are you talking about a personal issue and you need some counseling? Are you coming up here and you need some counseling about a personal issue that some other black woman did not take personal responsibility? But you can't come up here and say that black women need to take personal responsibility and shit like that. Okay, we know all that because black men do too. So do you want to go into that same argument where black people altogether need to take personal responsibility for their fuck ups and their retardedness?
Well, first
we've
of all,
already established that black people got some retarded shit with us. We know that here. You know that. So what do you want to add to the conversation about relationships between black people? Period.
Okay, well, like I was saying before you interrupted my black ass. Okay. Now you talked about how you take personal responsibility. Well, Negro, I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about black folks in general. black woman down. Okay, I'm sure
Some
you.
more pictures.
I'm talking. I'm sure you take personal responsibility. Okay, I'm sure you do it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Well, I'm talking
Here's the
about.
thing. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
See, Rozzy, I tried, Rozzy. Rozzy, hold on, verbal. See.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Man, you ain't charged.
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Go
Calm
ahead, verbal.
down. Okay.
Oh,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm going on mute.
When black men come up and tell certain black women who, as Lucy already pointed out to you, do understand that we have to take personal responsibility for the decisions that we make, have made, and then going forward make better decisions. We know that.
Right.
So you're speaking to the wrong
I ain't talking
audience.
about you though.
Hold up.
I
Hold
ain't
one
talking about
second.
you.
Well, 1 second. I understand that, and that's my point. You need to find the audience that you are talking to. Because to come and tell us, it's like, what do you want us to do about it? Okay, well, go tell that broad that you think is not taking personal responsibility, pull her collar and tell her that stuff. Or send her over to my channel,
God.
or over to Lucy's channel, or over here to Maximum 3G's channel. Refer her here. You know what I'm saying? And she could come up on the panel and we can have a conversation with her about personal responsibility. But you can't come to us with your gripes and your moans and your complaints. I mean, aren't you the dude who doesn't even want to marry these women? I ain't forgot that. Aren't you the man who wants to just have
Lord.
and does not want to commit and marry black women?
Hey, yo,
Huh,
kid.
sir? Aren't you that guy? Aren't you that guy?
Hold up. First of all. When Lucy asked me to talk about what y'all was talking about, right? Black relationships. First of all, I didn't even get everything out, for one, okay? I didn't even get everything out.
Rozzy, you don't have to get everything out because we've heard you speak. We know what you're gonna say already, sir. Like, you don't have to get everything out. We know.
I was gonna keep it short and precise.
Okay,
All I
go
was
ahead.
just saying is that
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All I was going to say, right, is we need to improve. Needs to be personal responsibility on the man and woman side. Now here you go when it lecture me on where you need to go to take that to somebody else. Man, if you don't sit your black ass down.
I'm actually sitting down. I'm actually sitting down, but maybe you should stand your black ass up and go tell that bullshit to somebody who gives a damn. How about that?
Okay. All right. Well, let's do it. Hey. Let's do it back to the original topic. We talk about the games people play in relationships. All relationships.
Right.
Do you have any input on that topic? I don't care which relationship it is.
Rozzy, look, Rozzy, hold on, Rozzy. You know I fucks with you, bro.
Right.
You pro-black and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? See, ladies' night is not a night where we go ham. It's supposed to be calm and we have a good conversation. And if a man has anything of value to add, this is why these mano ladies are coming for Max and coming for this network, because ladies' night is supposed to be a peaceful night. And unless you have something to add, not necessarily agree, let me say that again. Unless you have something to add, not necessarily to agree with what we're saying. We're not a cult. I invite pushback. Okay, but you need to be up here saying something sensible, bro. And I love you, and I know that you pro-black and stuff. But unless you got something sensible to say, ladies' night is not the night for you to be up on the panel. Now, if you want to come up on gangster talk, That's something else. Now, ladies' night.
I gotta come up on.
We need to be
Gangsta
wrapping
Talk.
it up. So
I gotta
now we
see
can
what this
fire up
Gangsta
gangster
Talk
talk.
about.
Well,
What you say,
well,
Virgo?
well,
I
well.
said I don't know nothing about this
Okay.
gangster talk. I'm gonna have to see what this gangster talk thing is about because that sounds like
Oh,
that's
girl,
right
that's
up
my
my
show,
alley.
girl. Oh, girl, that's my show.
That sounds like that's right up my alley, Lucy. Me and you together. Stop
Would
it.
you like to be my co-host? Would you like to be my co-host?
You know what? I think
Because
that
sometimes, because of my network, I'm not able to always get on. So, or I might drop off. So I would love to have a co-host because Gangster Talk is about intellectuals that don't have to speak proper English. You don't necessarily have to have a degree. If you have something intelligent to add to solutions, Gangster Talk is about solution based.
Yeah,
okay.
You know what? Email me, because I don't want to, I'd be like all over the place and I'm not always available. I don't want to be like, oh, I have to be somewhere every single time or whatever. But if you feel like
that's the beautiful thing about Gangster Talk. Gangster Talk is not scheduled. Gangster Talk is so gangster, it happens when it needs to fucking happen.
Yeah, well, just hit me up. Just hit me up. Let me know. Put out the the SOS, and I'll be there.
Well, this already this is a ladies' night Gangster Talk. This is a merge tonight between because the things that have happened tonight with the trolls and everyone that's in the chat. Tonight is a merge between ladies' night and Gangster Talk. This is a special edition of ladies' night tonight. So
yeah, I know
Roger,
this.
what you gotta say? These niggas on some bullshit. What the fuck? Okay, Roger.
Yeah, yes.
What you talking about, nigga?
Yes,
okay, so this is ladies' night / Gangster Talk. So Dame, okay, let me say this. Dame is the referee.
Hold up.
Dame is the referee. So when Dame needs to bring it back down to the ladies' talk, Dame, you mute who you need to mute and say and referee. Dame is the referee. So whoever want to come up, this is merge. So what you got to say, Rozzy?
Hold up. Okay, listen to me. Okay, see, because y'all do, because y'all listen. Okay, now I know this is ladies' talk, right? Okay, I understand that. See, let me just say this, man. I don't know how many words in. I got a few. You asked me a specific question. Black relationship. What do I think about it, right? I said a few words, and y'all start going in. Well, you need to take that with somebody else. This, that. I'm like, damn, I didn't even get everything out. But that was a few words. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Now you asked
move past it, Rozzy. Move past it. We're all adults. Move past it. So, do you want to finish what it was you were saying?
Okay.
Right, hold on. I want to address something. Hold on. Before we continue, before we continue, because I'm the host of Gangster Talk. I see some things in the chat talking about a gender war. This is not a gender war. This is not a gender war. Let me tell y'all something. If we're going to build relationships between black men and black women, y'all already know we have issues. Okay? We already have issues. So if we want to resolve the gender war, we can do that on Gangster Talk too. That's what Gangster Talk is for. Let's resolve our issues and come to some solutions and some conclusions of how we're going to operate in the future. So I don't want to see any fucking talk about a damn gender war. Y'all continue.
And just for people to know, also in the chat, Rozzy, that's my dog. That's my little bro. So me and him, I love him. He loves me. Don't get this twisted at all. We can't have these conversations. That's my boy right there. So don't even get it twisted.
Yeah, we can't have these conversations with each other. We niggas, y'all don't like that word. It's people in the chat like Mr. Wong don't like nigga. Hey, look, some of us talk like that. So look, we need to get over that. And we need to have these type of fucking conversations, however we gotta have it. And then at the end, we can find some peace. That's what this platform is for. Building the Ebony Star Net. Let me say this again. The Ebony Star Network is about building relationships between Black people. Period. Period. No matter what you is, how you is, where you come from, whether you a fucking ABL motherfucker or if you a goddamn Pookie and a fucking Ray Ray. We're supposed to be able to build relationships and be able to communicate with each other and be able to understand. Okay, Lucy smokes cigarettes. Oh, she has masculine behavior. She drinks whiskey and she smokes weed. Okay, guess what? I'm brilliant too, and I got some degrees, and I can tell you how your fucking whole human body works down to your cellular structure. So you're gonna dismiss me because I smoke and drink? Let's be real with each other. That's what this panel, that's what this channel is about. Y'all go ahead. I digress.
No. Okay. Now, you asked me what. I think you asked me a specific question. What do I think about the games people play? Was that the question that you asked me?
It was
What was
the
the
games
question?
people play in relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like the games that people play. I think, you know, I think it's so many people in this world that are two-faced, right? I feel like that's the games that people play. I feel like they well, I know, you know, you got so many people who they put out this certain image of who they are. You know, they talk, they put out this certain facade, you know, this certain image in relationships. But you know, when but they put out, you know, this certain energy, but then behind closed doors, you know, they totally different. They, you know, I feel like it's too many liars and too much deceit. I feel like it's not enough people who are, you know, really being honest about. I feel like it's not enough people being themselves, man. You know, I feel like people are just, you know, the word is not their bond. It's truly what I'm trying to get at. You know, the word is not their bond. They're not really, you know, if you don't like somebody, just don't deal with them, man. But you know, you got so many people who don't like an individual, but they would still be around them, smoke with them, drink with them, eat with them, and sleep with them. You know, that's playing games. You feel me? That's the games people play. You know, they're playing games. They're around somebody and they fooling with them, acting like they're, you know, that they support them and love them, but you know, they would stab them in the back if they had the opportunity to. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like you understand. Like I feel like that's a game people play. They, you know, shit.
Okay.
I don't lost my train of thought.
Okay.
This is
Okay. I think what you're saying is that people are so busy playing games of not being who they are, um, that they carried it on into their relationship by um by pretending or trying to like people they really don't really care for, you know, because they trying to fit into this facade that they had created for themselves. But then that facade doesn't hold up. So behind closed doors are what people they more like. They are telling truths and hating on this on these people that they presenting a image to, when they could have just been honest with themselves and realized, I'm not this person. I'm not going to be able to get along with the person I'm trying to be like. So let me just keep it pushing. We're not gonna be friends or tight. You know, I can agree or disagree with this person and keep stepping and just accept that this is who I am. This is what I like, and don't apologize for it. Because part of that dislike for the person they pretending, who's more like the person they're pretending to be, is that they, on some level, they're apologizing for who they are because they're not like who that person is. Did I read it right, or am I just projecting?
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. And it was some other shit I was going to say, but I have forgot. Like it totally slipped my mind. I'll bring you for what I'm saying. If it slipped my mind, yeah, I mean, yeah, y'all could go, man. I don't got nothing to say right now until it comes to me.
That's okay. You know, sometimes we get so caught up in our head and trying to get what we want to say out that, you know, we'll lose the train of thought. That's okay. It probably is gonna come back to you, and you probably get another chance to get it all out. So yeah, what you said is to me is enough. hmm Okay, so Lucy, Verbal, what y'all think of Rozzy take on, me and Rozzy take on that type of game people play in relationship?
I
Okay.
think that what happens to what Rozzy is talking. Oh, hold on. Oh no, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can hear.
I think that what happens in those types of relationships, like friendships, where people are pretending to be your friend, but then running behind your back, backbiting you, talking about you behind your back and stuff. You know, that comes from, a lot of times it comes from envy and jealousy. You know, sometimes you have other people around you that they want to get close to, but they can't get close to those people without getting close to you. So they have to, you know, kind of cozy up to you in order to get access to the people they really want to get access to. So yeah, you know, I don't. That's why my circle is really, I mean, really, really small. Y'all wouldn't even believe how small, because of those types of things. You know, it's very hard to trust people. It's hard to trust they're genuine, and I don't really take on friendships with people, like real friendships with people that I cannot tell my real stuff to. You know what I mean? And people want to have a whole bunch of friends, but no one really has a whole bunch of friends. You might have a lot of acquaintances, you might have a lot of fans, but true, real friends are very hard to come by. So I think it's going back to personal responsibility. It's our responsibility to protect our energy and to be very careful of the people we do have around us. You know, I mean, you need to know who your friends, your people you are calling your friends, you need to know who they are. And part of that, I mean, I hate to say it, is testing. And the thing is that people don't like that word. They don't like the concept of testing in relationships. But the truth of it is that we all test our relationships. Not just our romantic relationships, but we test our platonic friendships too. You know, and we test without even really realizing that's what we're doing, but it's an instinct. So you meet a new friend, you're getting along, you have this camaraderie, you know, you laugh, you can go out and have a good time, and you may talk to them every day. But then something happens that's serious. You know, maybe your car gave out or your tire blew out and you don't have AAA. So now you call this friend, and subconsciously you're testing to see if they're going to raise the bar of their friendship with you. Will this person that you think is your friend get up out of their bed at 2:00 in the morning and come and help you out, come pick you up from where you're stranded from.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if they pass that test and they do that, that's when you start to open up a little bit more and say, okay, well, maybe this is someone that I can start to trust, really trust as someone I can bring into my inner circle. Because we all have the outer circle friends, but the inner circle. You know what I mean? So you have to run these little tests on people that you bring into your life, and absolutely specifically and especially in your romantic relationships. Men test women, women test men. That's the way it is. That's the way it's gonna be.
So you don't see it. Okay, now I can understand that with friendship, but in romantic relationship, you don't see that testing on a certain level. That just shows that you're not really trusting that person. And if you're not trusting that person, why bother with test? Why bother to be with them at all?
Well, how would you know that you can trust them unless you test the strength of that relationship? How do you know you can trust them? You're only going to know you can trust them when something happens that they're going to need to prove that they're trustworthy to you, right? And like I said, again, the testing, it is a subconscious thing that we do. It's instinctual. This is not, you don't sit down and say, okay, I got 5 tests. I'm going to write out all these tests. I mean, some people do, but they're psychos. But normal people don't do that. It's just something comes up. This is your new man, and you're going to go to your man and share something with him as a woman in need. And you got to see what your man's going to do. This is your new man. Well, is he qualified to be your man? Listen, you can't go go into any company and get a job without being tested. They're not going to trust you with that job. They're not going to trust you with the cash register if they don't know that they can trust you with the cash register. So they're going to work the way up.
Nigga, you can't go from kindergarten to the 1st grade without passing a test.
Exactly. So like, you don't just blindly trust, dang, and you gotta test it. You gotta make sure that this is someone who's going to be a trustworthy person. Because once trust is broken that you give to someone, once that's broken, it's extremely hard to get back. Sometimes you can never build it back. So there are these little series of tests, and men test women constantly, all the time. Every time you speak to a man, he's testing you. Every time.
So you don't believe in manufacturing tests. You say life is gonna put a test into play.
Exactly. It's gonna happen naturally.
That happens naturally, and then other people test you too. You're being tested in all different angles. You're being tested by your job. You're being tested by your coworkers. You're being tested by your family and your friends. You're being tested by your man or your lady. You're being tested by God. You're being tested by nature. You're being tested by survival. You know what I'm saying? Everything around us, you're being tested. That's why there's a lot of people that go to the insane asylum because they can't handle this shit. The people that's right now hearing this conversation is very powerful people because we still standing on our own 2 feet. So when we talk about trust and relying on another person and who is our friend and who is our allies and who are our enemies, you got to put that human element into that, right? So nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. I be on here all the time and not speaking perfectly, right? I don't do everything perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. Anybody that does claim that, I look at you as a damn fool.
They ain't perfect because that's a lie. That's a whole lie they done told.
It's a whole lie. So you have to give a person room for human error. But how much room do you give them? That's the question.
That is
how much are you willing? How much are you willing to lose to give that person the opportunity with you. See, you have to know your self-worth and what you are valued to yourself and whether that person is worthy. See, all this religion and all this stuff trying to make you, don't be selfish and all that stuff. Man, you got to look at yourself as something that's great. Something that's great. That's something that's worthy to be given or allow somebody to come into your presence. When you start looking at yourself like that, your whole dynamic around you would change. And people will call that arrogance or narcissism and things like that. As long as you keep yourself humble, but you know who you is, you know what you can do. I say know who you is, not who you are. You know who you is. This is gangster talk.
But girl, just talk how you just talk how you talk. Don't if I need to cut somebody in the chat, believe me, I will. You talk how you talk. Don't worry about all of that.
That's gangster talk. That's gangster talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you know who you is and you know your worth and you know what you have to offer, you have to start valuing yourself as like, okay, hey, I know what I have to offer and I know what I'm trying to do. Because I'm not perfect neither. But I know what I'm trying to do. I know what goals I got set for myself. I know what path I'm trying to follow. I know where I'm trying to go. If you are in the fucking way and I have to eradicate you, then why should I be judged? Why should I be chastised? Why should people come down on me? If some fuck boy or some fuck girl get in my fucking way, like a rabid dog. If I'm walking down the street, going to the corner store to get my Dutchess and shit, doing what the fuck I need to do. Don't judge me. Yes, I'm smoking. I'm gonna give me some Dutchess. And a fucking rabid dog come in my path. You gonna tell me I shouldn't kill the dog? Oh, that's inhumane. Shit, this motherfucker trying to kill me. This bitch in my fucking way.
Out here and in relationships, it's kill or be killed sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
And that's like, we forget about survival. We start getting caught up in all this social ass shit and being friendly and la 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 la. Man, start looking at nature. That's why I think look, when I say Black people in America need to come to Africa, it's not to come to Africa and stay. Y'all need to come over here and see how other people living and see how it is. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody give a fuck about the shit that we give a fuck about in America. It's killed or be killed. You eat. It's a dog eat dog world. You will realize how privileged you are in America. You will realize how easy things are in America, right? But I'm not gonna say that everything is easy for us because I already know our fucking plight. So before y'all start getting angry in the chat and think that America is easy, no, it's not fucking easy. But compared to Africa and what the people have to do here to survive, it's like, bro, count our blessings. We got blessings to count for. And we need to take that knowledge and be like, okay, let's do something better. So when that rabid dog comes in our fucking path, we don't have no feelings about eradicating something that got in our path. That's what I'm saying. We need to value ourselves and our life. I don't know about y'all, but far as I know, I only live once. I don't know nobody that died and came back. Do y'all?
No, I don't.
So I think we need to build relationships how we need to build them now. We need to build harmonious, edifying, uplifting, trustworthy, honest, productive relationships with each other so we can move forward, because everybody else in the world is able to come together as a group and move forward. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta like each other. Y'all think everybody up here like personally like each other? Well, we all different people. I guarantee if you put all of us in the house together like on a damn Big Brother, I guarantee y'all gonna see some wild shit.
I love you, Lucy, but me and you will probably get into it. I know I would get into it with Rozzy. Oh, we get into it and then hug it out later, but we would definitely get into it. Rozzy, your ass will be sleeping outside on the lawn And Dame would just be the peacemaker. She'd be like, I'll make y'all some cookies.
No,
And Vonda be
not
the
like
mama.
that.
Vonda be the
No,
mama. Like, hold on now,
hold
y'all.
on,
Look now.
Vonda would be
Don't
the
let
one
Roger
calling the
sit
family meeting,
outside.
the house meeting. Vonda would be like, we have to have a house meeting, guys.
Oh my goodness.
And Max
It's
will come and
amazing.
put the hammer down. Like, look, niggas.
And I'll be like, Max, ain't nobody scared of you. Stop yelling at people.
I'm paying the bills in here. And y'all niggas need to goddamn get it together.
Exactly. Talking mad crazy. And then I would ignore Max for like 3 days. And then Max would be like, Verbal, I'm sorry, okay? And I'll be like, okay, Max, just don't do it again.
And I'll be rolling my eyes for another 2 weeks, like, oh, Verbal, you want some cornbread? I made some cornbread today.
Okay. This is what original architect says. There is a thin line between tests and games. Y'all ladies can set up a situation to test his fidelity. That was something I said earlier. Because we are visually outward and physical, that's our nature. Y'all ladies should assess us. Okay, I was talking about a couple of women that I knew that had tested their man by sending a friend or a relative he ain't met yet to come on to him when he was out with some friends.
That's called immaturity and insecurity.
Well,
and that
let me
sounds
tell
like
you
someone
how I
without
assess a man.
because when you look for something, you're gonna find it. If you're looking for it, well, you just told the universe that's what you want, and it's gonna show up. You don't have to go looking for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go looking because whatever happens in the dark, it's gonna come to the light. Listen, I sit back and chill. I paint my nails and I blow them till they're dry. I don't worry about none of that kind of stuff. I don't. So, listen. A thin line between tests and games. Thank you. Tell us something we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
No one's talking about games. We're talking about human interactions and what happens, how relationships grow, how trust grows between people. Everybody's heard the phrase, the tried and true friend. What do you think the tried part means? What do you think the tried part means? That means something has happened or you've presented something and that friend came to the rescue. That friend stepped up to the plate. And they've done that over and over again, and that makes them tried. You tried the test with that friend and they became true. That's my tried and true friend. I've been rolling with her for 20 years. She tried and she true. So this isn't about games. This is about human psychology and the way that we operate in knowing whether or not we can really rock with somebody.
Exactly. As far as that comment, how it's a thin line between test and games, y'all ladies can set up situations to test his fidelity. Any woman that will send another woman to test her man, she's setting herself up for failure.
That's all
He's
day
the
long.
man. Why would you do that?
That's all.
Why would you do that? And if the woman is doing that, she already knows that he's a cheater.
Bingo.
So the only instance that I would do that is if I was married in the state of California. Let me say that again. If I was married in the state of California and I need to have proof of infidelity, then yes, I would send a home girl, a cousin, a sister, a friend, or somebody to go and sleep with him so I can get pictures and shit of his infidelity so I can get my fucking divorce because he has money, because I'm not going to marry a broke nigga in California. It's not happening. That's the only way I would do that. Any woman, I'm going to say it again, any woman that would send another woman to test a man's fidelity, you are fucking retarded and you're setting yourself up for failure. And if he finds out that that's what you did, he's going to leave you. He's going to leave you because he's going to be hurt. He's going to be looking at you like, damn, you did all this. You put all this energy into doing this to see that I've really loved you. I really fuck with you like that, like for real. Let me tell you something. If you want to know if a man is true to you, one, you do withhold sex for a while. You withhold sex for a while because you can't give it up right off the jump because they all want it off the jump. You hold out for a while. However long, I don't put no time limit on it. It depends on the man. Because there are some men that have sex with a woman the first night and he marry her and be with her for the rest of his life. So it depends on the man. So it depends on the man. So you hold out for a while. How long you think you need to hold out to see if he gonna stick around? You know what I'm saying? If you're not giving it to him, he gonna stick around, he's sticking around. Okay, he's sticking around or whatever, right? Okay. Well, then just sit back and see how he behave and how he act and how he respond. And now we got technology. How much is he in his phone and more into you? You know, you got to watch his actions. That's why we have to go back to dating. We have to go back to dating and courting each other because you need to see a person's fucking actions for about a year, you know, to 2 years.
Oh, and you know why the holding off worked? It's because the man who only wants sex will not be able to wait around that long.
Yep.
He's not gonna wait that long if that's all he's after. So when he's not getting it from you, he gets frustrated and he's like, she's not worth my time. Why is she not worth his time? Because she's not opening her legs. That's the only reason. She's worthy, she's valuable, she's special, she's high value, as long as she's doing other things that are high value besides just withholding sex. That's not the only way to show you're a high value woman. However, I'm just saying that it doesn't have any reflection on her. It just shows you that the man you were dealing with, he was gonna leave you after you gave him the sex anyway, because that's all he was there for. So he's not gonna stick around long.
Right. 6 months at the most.
Right. If that.
How about that?
And it depends on what season you met him in. You know what I'm saying? Because if you met him in the summertime with sundress season, so he gonna stick around because then the cold weather coming. And if you a thickum, he gonna stick around a little bit longer because he needs to stay warm through the winter. But soon as sundress season come around, because by the time if you met him in August, July, August, by the time March, April come around, he's sick of your ass, you sick of him. You didn't argue. I mean, that's about 6 months right there, 6 months. So you're done.
And then what do you do? And that's another thing. That's a good thing you mentioned about the arguing, because within 6 months, you should have a disagreement or two, right? If you're being real, you're showing who your real self is to each other, you should have some type of dust up within 6 months. If he stays with you after the dust up and he's not getting no makeup sex because you're just not ready yet, you might have a keeper. You might have someone who's interested in you in more than sex. You know what I mean? Because he's not getting that. Now, what do you do with that time though? You talk, you communicate, you show your true self, you show all facets of yourself. You listen. Women need to listen a lot, listen more and talk less. And you do things together. And in particular, you get him to do things for you. Y'all gotta come to my channel. Y'all gotta come to Feminine and Her G channel for me to give you that. There's too many male ears that are listening. I can't give you them secrets right now, but
you think them niggas ain't listening on your channel?
Yeah, they're in the bushes hiding. You know men like Bush.
I'll be on I think the most people I ever had that was showing them viewing in my chat or whatever, or viewing, was like 17 people, right? That was the most I've ever had while I was live in, and then it goes up and then it goes down, it goes up and goes down while you're on. But then I get off and I swear like 2 hours later I look and I have like 120 views on my and I'm like, where was all these people? Where was all these people when I was just on?
Yeah, I be saying that too. On Gangsta Talk. It'd be like 40 people in the chat, and I go back and look, and it'd be like 600 and some views. It'd be like, damn, was y'all in the chat? Like,
yeah, exactly. So I don't really know how that works. I'm gonna have to research it, because it seems to me that the number that you see top chat number, or that viewing number when you're going live, I don't think that's everybody. I think it's a lot more people watching.
Oh, hold on. I think Ori and Rozzy want to come up here and slap box on the special edition of Ladies Night Gangster. So y'all come on, y'all come on, drop the link again, Dan. Y'all
Okay, I
come on, y'all
thought
come on.
slapbox was a euphemism.
Is Ori? Is Ori? I think Ori a female.
I think Ori's
Yes, Ori.
she talks sounds
Okay.
sounds.
Okay, well, they talking about some slap box. No, they say they want to come up. They want to come up.
Rozzy did that. Rozzy threw that
No,
challenge.
Rozzy was like,
Get
yeah,
your
that's
ass.
Rozzy trying to get Ori up there. She said, I
Get
don't
your
want to
ass.
slap box with you, Roz. See, I told you it was the euphemism because he's laughing.
Get your asses up here. Rozzy already up here, ain't he? Yeah, so Ori, get your
Yeah,
ass up here. Come up here. It'll be fun.
Nah,
You know,
Ori's scared.
we don't know who you are. Black niggas, we not
Yeah,
checking your
man, y'all
IP
breaking up,
address.
man.
yeah, you don't have to
Y'all
turn your
breaking up.
camera.
Checking your IP
You don't have to turn your
address.
camera
We're
off.
not tracing who you are. We're not
Yeah,
doxing you. We're not doing. Look, I don't have time. Let me
yeah.
say y'all
Stop
something.
listening
I
to
don't
Mr.
have
Wong.
time to research you unless you do something that affects my life. I don't care what you say about me on the internet.
Right.
Okay. When you affect my bread, when you affect something that happened over here where I am or in the States, then that's when I will, pay some hackers to come and find you.
Well,
But
it's
I don't give a shit.
it's real. It's
Oh,
intimidating.
okay. I'm coming.
Okay, Ori. Okay, come on up here.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
Pretty.
Now hit the
Oh,
call
she is
device
so
so you can
pretty.
turn your mic on.
It's
Look
pretty,
at her.
isn't
She is
she?
so pretty.
Look at her
Look
skin
at her.
and stuff. She's
Oh
beautiful.
my God. Look at her hair.
So cute. That's a cutie
Yay!
pie.
Look at her with her face on her head.
I know.
Looks like an
She's
intellectual. Hey,
cute.
Ori. Oh,
You're like, okay, I'm here now.
Hey,
Now
sis.
what?
Hey,
Hey, Ori.
everybody. Hey, Game and what we got?
Oh, did she fade out?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Okay, let me mute my TV.
Okay.
Okay, mic check.
We got you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, what am I supposed to be speaking about?
I don't know. Since Rozzy wanted you up here so bad, Rozzy, what's your question?
no, girl, it's ladies' night, and you are a lady and a beautiful one. Look at your hair, girl. You are so beautiful.
She is. She's cute as a button. She is cute as a little butt.
Welcome to ladies' night.
Okay, y'all starting to sound like the church lady
I know,
at
right?
Easter time. Y'all starting to sound like the church ladies
Two
at
old
Easter
church
time.
ladies. Look at that little bit. Little bit so cute. Look at little bit. Little bit Lucy. Yeah, Berber child. She might be a little fast
Rozzy.
though. I don't know.
Okay, so
Y'all,
Ori, it's also gangster talk. So Rozzy was talking shit in the chat. So you up here so you can smack his ass, and we got your back because
We
it's
got your
ladies'
back
night
because this
too.
ain't about
It's
Rozzy.
ladies' night too. Say what
He
you
gonna
gotta
stay in
say.
line. Believe that. So you say what you
sister,
gotta say.
stop it. I'm not slapboxing with nobody. I don't even know Rozzy. Fuck him. I mean, no offense, Rozzy, but sir, I'm not slapboxing. The fuck? Can y'all hear me?
I
Yeah, we can hear you.
think Rozzy think you cute, and he doing the middle school thing where he just want to get up here so he can talk.
Damn, golly.
Because he cute.
That's
I think
exactly what
Rozzy
fuck
really
me.
want to holler at you.
he wanna
That's what I
holler.
think.
He wanna holler.
wanna holler.
He wanna holler. Just holler.
Oh,
You know, shoot your
golly.
shot, Rozzy. Shoot your shot.
Yeah. Everybody mute up. Everybody
Golly.
mute up. Mute up.
Rozzy, I'm not single. I'm not single or interested.
Golly, man.
What?
You just say anything. She was like,
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh,
I listen. I'm shy. I don't
Poor
do
Rozzy. Every woman he take a liking to, they involved with somebody.
they evolve,
No,
really?
it's
No,
because Ronzi
involved.
he has good taste.
Mhm,
He has good taste.
mhm.
And
Mm.
he chooses women that are already chosen. And keep doing the same thing, Rozzy. You're making good choices.
Yeah, maybe
You,
you'll
you
choose
you'll
one
find
for
one that's
yourself.
single.
Yeah, find one that's single and then choose her, Rozzy, and have some black babies and stop playing around. You're gonna be that old nigga in the club at 52 talking about, hey, whippersnapper. That's gonna be you, huh, Rozzy?
Oh, Rozzy, you choose horrible women. I'm not the most monogamous. I'm married and I have several boyfriends. You don't want to play with this man.
Nope.
What?
Ooh, Aubrey, we back on ladies' night now. Eject
Yes, we gotta get
Rozzy.
some lady
Eject.
time.
I choose
You gotta
horrible women.
eject Rozzy now.
Hey,
You gotta
hey,
eject them.
hey,
Ladies'
I'm snapping the
night.
fingers. I'm slapping the fingers. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. What?
Horrible choice.
Look, Corey, I need you to email me so we can compare notes because I'm on a
And,
whole
and
nother
y'all better
continent.
put me right on in that email string. Okay, do
Yeah,
not
I'm
play.
on a whole nother continent, and I know y'all like Lucy. Didn't you say you
Man.
heard? Yeah,
So Ori, let me
I
ask you a
sure am.
question.
But you know
Let
what?
me ask you a
Life.
question. Hold on, Lucy. Let me ask her a quick
Okay,
question,
okay,
real
okay.
quick, real quick. How do you pull that off? How do you pull it off? Inquiring minds want to know.
I'm gonna be honest. I often ask myself this, especially now that I'm older. And I think the only reason I've cultivated so many relationships is because I started so young. My youngest relationship is a decade old now. And my oldest relationship is 16 years old. And I think that's the only reason. I think since I've been in my 30s, I've had way more of a harder time finding a partner for myself. But when I was in my 20s, I met great men and I still have them. The trick to what I do is I keep the good men that I've had and I just don't let them go. And if I meet someone that I'm interested in, my only real prerequisite is, listen, the niggas that was here before you, they're staying. So you either eat it or you leave it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh,
Ori just said what I never said and what I always thought. And oh my God, do we need to like do a part 2 on the ladies'
Damn.
night? Do we need a ladies' night? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Ori,
And I'm
you just opened up a whole new
you
door
have a
to
channel. You have a channel because the sisters need to know.
honey. Let me tell you
You know,
something.
Grandma always said to keep you a spare now. You know, she said it. You know, y'all all heard it.
ooh.
And see, them niggas want to call us a hoe for that. Nigga, what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, little niggas.
The sacred.
When a woman gets to a certain age, baby, it's
Mm-hmm.
about not only just survival, but it's about dignity as well.
Mm.
And see, now we know that you play games and you don't want to stop playing these fucking games. Eventually, I gotta decide whether I'm gonna tell motherfuckers, give the middle fingers to the bitches that call me a hoe, and I wish you would say that shit to my fucking face, cause check my bag, bitch. What your bag looking like? And I gotta keep moving, especially I got churn. If I got churn, you better get the fuck on my face. Man, when I was in my 20s, I had a dude that was my mechanic. I had a dude that would come and fix my house, fix shit on my house. Then they had the little young jump. That was the one that was getting, the little young jump. But all the other ones was old enough to be my daddy and shit.
The young buck was,
Around.
young buck was buck. I got it.
Like, why?
Well,
Why? build a man. You gotta build a man out of multiple men, and then they get mad when we talk like that. They mean, oh, y'all some
Yeah,
y'all some feminists. Y'all
yeah.
talk like some feminists. It's a feminist.
Or when I talk about a woman should have 5 husbands and stuff like that, and they like a woman cannot handle 5 husbands. I said, woman can handle 5 men better than a man can handle 5 women.
Ain't that the truth?
Dare I say that we should be the polygamists? Ooh. Dare I say we should be the ones?
I don't have a problem with polygamy when it's polygyny, when it's polyandry. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm talking about reverse. I'm not talking about polygamy in their sense. I'm not talking about polygamy. I'm talking about where we are in the position of them. So it's called polyamory. Flip it around.
It's called polyandry, right? When we have more than one husband, it's polyandry, and polygyny is a man.
No, I'm not married.
And polygamy is a whole blanket term for the whole thing.
You're just gonna be my dude, and with technology, I can have each one of y'all call on a different fucking app, and I know each of y'all have a okay, and y'all don't know where I live because I'm getting so much bread. I got 4 different houses, and each one of y'all come to a different house because y'all never catch me doing nothing. Y'all niggas don't know how to play the game. Y'all don't know how to play the game.
And your verbal.
Yeah. What?
Shoot,
What,
Auntie, you might as well come up here too, Auntie.
Auntie said in the chat, she said, tell us what we can't handle. Get out of here. Exactly. They always want to tell us what we can't. See, a woman can't have a bunch of men. Are you out of your mind?
Oh, let me say this too. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Hold on, Rozzy. Disclaimer. Would make sure I think we having sex with all y'all too.
Lord knows I'm not.
Because we know that you got other bitches too. We know you got other bitches too. So why am I having sex with you? Because if I even have an inkling that you having sex with somebody else, oh, she can have sex with you. That's the less work I gotta do. Boom. I'm not having sex with you. I can focus on the other 3.
And that's exactly how I feel too, because with my first husband, he never slept with anybody else. But with my second husband, I would have been so happy he's passed away recently, but I would have been so happy to have him with a woman because he was too much for me.
Girl, let me say something.
Oh,
that's why I did not marry.
That might explain that situation with my mom. She found out the dude she was going out with and dating was married. She broke it off. His wife came to my mom and encouraged her to keep the relationship with her husband. And it kind of blew my mind. I was like, the wife was okay? And my mom wasn't his only woman.
Yeah.
The person that hooked her up was also his side woman.
Yeah, Dame. That's why I did not marry my daughter's father, my firstborn, because his sexual drive was so high. I knew that I was not going to be able to keep up with that. So for 2 things. So to keep myself from going through the hurt of him maybe possibly cheating, or him maybe loved me that much when he didn't cheat and I'm not satisfying him and he is dissatisfied. It would not be fair to him. This was my thinking was initially. It would not be fair to him to not be satisfied sexually. If you talking about marrying somebody, you have to think about satisfying your spouse sexually. You're talking about being with this person for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? You have to be ready to lick booty holes and doing whatever the fuck you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
The last one that I had.
You know what I'm saying? They goddamn do what you gotta do. Swing from chandeliers, put on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? If with all this rainbow shit going on, well then, bitch, you need to put on a fake mustache and a beard to keep your man at home. Goddamn it! If this your man, you gotta do what the fuck you gotta do. Put on a football helmet and put them tight leggings on. And goddamn, let them smack your ass with that. You know, I'm talking about extreme shit now. I'm not doing you need all that. I'm gone. But I'm just talking about extreme shit. If you want to keep your man, I'm talking about all because we don't know what people dealing with. That's why I'm going to the extreme of all that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not able to keep up with a person's sexual drive, why marry them and put them through that? So that's why I decided not to marry him, because I was like, bro, you need it 3-4 times a day. I'm just willing to do 3-4 times a week. You want it a day. I'm getting you 3-4 times a week. I can't. You know what I'm saying? So I let him go. But I didn't get rid of my child. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get rid of, because we was about to get married. You know what I'm saying? And then after I called it off, I found out, you know what I'm saying, that I was pregnant. So when I hear these bitch ass niggas out here talking about some, oh, you single mothers, man, destroy the community, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Because you gotta understand human relationships. And me and him still cool. We still talk regularly. You know what I'm saying? He pays his child support, and I didn't put him on child support. The military did, because both of us was in the Marine Corps. You know what I'm saying? Then they be like, "Oh, you're the anomaly." How am I the anomaly? I'm a real life person with some real life shit happen, and we came to a mutual understanding. And so that's what we are about here on this network, coming to mutual understandings of not judging Black people for what they do and what they can't do and all that. Like, what can you do? And what are you willing to compromise on so we can build better relationships? If I know your ass, you smoke weed, you're going to sleep 12 hours out a day, but the 6 hours that you is awake, you're going to give me hard labor, you're going to give me work, you're going to do this, okay, then I know how to deal with you accordingly. You know what I'm saying? If you a person that mouth off, you got a whole bunch of mouth, blah, 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 you don't know how to control your mouth, then I know not to put you in front of no business shit. I know to put you, where are your other skills? Where I can put you somewhere else where you can be useful. That's what we're talking about.
Well, when you're talking about getting back to being sexually satisfied, like, you know, that's why I didn't marry the last guy that I had a relationship with. And I had a very long relationship with him.
Talk that talk.
And we would have been married for a long time ago, but I didn't want to get married. And the thing is that I'm seeing certain things that I'm trying to help him correct, right? Because he's a beautiful person. He's got all these great qualities, will really be the perfect man if it wasn't for two things, right? And so, you know, the main the main reason I thought long and hard and kept having these experiences that would not change, would not get better. And I'm like, you know what? And I don't have a really high libido. You know, I like sex. I enjoy sex like most of us do, but my libido isn't that high. So, you know, I'm good with, you know, twice a week. That's fine with me.
Yeah, 2-3 times a week. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine. If that for me, because like I said, it's not that high. But I recently, 2 years ago, found that so-called peak that they be talking about that women have. And I was like, I don't know where she is. I ain't seen no peak. And then I found it.
Okay, so can I ask you how old you are?
You can. I'll tell you on the email.
Okay, put it in the back chat, because I can tell you what that is, because I experienced that too. I experienced that about between age 28 and 32. And I thought I was a whore. I thought I was a natural born whore. And I just was like, oh my God. And I didn't know what to do. And because I've learned so much, shut the hell up, y'all. I because of the woman that I am, I suffered quite a bit between 28 and 32. But then I'm gonna tell you, girl, something else happens when you get into the foe getting to the front. Cause see, the thing that happens to you between 28 and 32, it doesn't leave you, okay? You have to manage it through your 30s. But then when you get with that foe in the front, you don't give a fuck. So then, if you're not married by that time, it's a very dangerous position to be in. Okay.
Yeah, well, listen, I got a 4 in the front, all right? And that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, well, then you understand.
What? I didn't find, no, that's when you're supposed to have this second surge. I know what you're talking about.
I thought it was supposed to be the 5 in the front that you get the second surge.
No. The five, you're coming up too late. You're coming up too late with the 5. With the 5, it's in the I'm not define that. Like, see, when I hear these niggas talking about, oh, you didn't hit the wall at 30, you didn't hit the wall. That's white bitches. Okay.
Exactly.
Why do y'all think young dudes chase women that's 35 plus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because their vetoes are in link.
You guys are both. Yes, you're both you're both matched up sexually.
And then they want to say, oh, it's about sex and it's about the money. He getting the money. Bitch, you ain't getting a dime out of me. What the fuck you mean?
Right.
No, he's after the kitty cat and the kitty cat only.
Okay, and then you go away. And then you go away.
That whole hitting the wall, you know, it's so funny when men talk about this because they literally think that their dick is going to stand up on command forever. Are you kidding me? That shit starts falling apart around mid-30s, okay?
Especially if they smoke and they drink and all that, and they're not fit. And they're not
especially
fit.
if they do that, they don't exercise, they don't eat enough fruits and vegetables, they're gonna have problems. And you know, the sex just don't go down without that. All right.
And don't let them have the beer gut.
Have y'all seen that dude Titus Unlimited on Instagram? Titus Unlimited. He is 50. I don't know if he's 52 or 57. I think he's 52. Girl, oh my God. Oh my God. Why the fuck would I want these little young niggas that don't have no money, that don't have shit? Yeah, little dick stands that. If I'm 35, see these niggas talking about something we hit the wall at 35 and 40. Do they not understand that it's niggas that is like 52 and 57 that have amazing bodies, that have money, that don't want that little stupid ass bitch, that don't want that little stupid ass 25-year-old bitch. He wants somebody that's like 30, 35, 41, because he's 57.
Still young to him. You young. You the young thing on the block to him.
Thank you. And I got intelligence. I done been through the bullshit. So he know I'm not gonna bring that bullshit because I'm 35. I'm 37. I'm 41, and he 57. He 57, and he has a body better than these fucking 25-year-olds out here right now. Shit.
Oh yeah. I have seen him.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that gosh, I don't know if it was my mother or my grandmother who told me this. But going back to the topic of the ED, erectile dysfunction, and how at some point in life every man faces that issue. The thing about the yoni is, like my grandmother said, that's the only thing on a woman that never gets old. That never gets old. It's created that way, not to get old. So it's your hormones go down a little bit as you get older. They go down. You know, you might have to take hormone replacements. You might, but the easy thing is it's always pretty much ready. It's always available. It doesn't have to really do anything but get wet, right? So if you have a problem with lubrication, I mean, that's a really easy freaking fix too.
No,
But
now, get off that scientific fucking shit, Verbal.
I'm
You
just
know,
saying.
if a nigga charisma is right, let's say he 52 and a half, but he look like he 37.
Well, I just heard. I don't have a
And
bad.
girl, he know how to talk to you, girl. He
But
know
I've
how to
heard
breathe
that
on your
older.
ear,
I'm
girl.
just saying.
He know how to breathe on your ear.
I don't have a problem with that. But
That
I'm
libido
saying,
is gonna come up like never before.
listen,
Like,
what I'm saying is that I've heard of women saying, or you hear that they have a problem with dryness or whatever. I don't have that problem, but maybe it's for older women who have that problem. But I've heard that women have that problem. So, like I said, if that okay, so if that happens, there's a real quick fix for that. It's nothing that serious. But you have ED. If that thing can't get hard, nothing's going down. So they want to say we hit the wall. You go hit the wall way before me, honey. Way before me.
but that's what I was saying about the personal dryness. See, what I believe is because shit, when we have these conversations, you be halfway doxing yourself. Look, I'm 27 plus some years, right? So
so am I.
It's certain dudes where you thought you would have personal dryness issues. Like, oh God, I'm getting older. And then you meet a man where it be waterfalls, the good things in the waterfalls. You know what I'm saying? So I think it depends on the man.
That man that
Yeah,
you
it does depend on the man.
He's getting
And sometimes,
almost buckle. Oh,
do you believe there's a whole bunch of dudes that don't know women lubricate? That if they do work it right, that she'll produce all the lubrication she needs.
Exactly. And a lot of that non-lubrication is that these niggas don't want to do any type of foreplay. You know what I'm saying? They just want to pull it out and stick it in, and you're supposed to enjoy it. Get the fuck out of here.
Dry and shove it in dry. And be like, and you want to spit on it. You want to spit on it. No, you're cheating.
Yeah, you remember that?
You're cheating. You know, no, you don't get to spit on it. No.
Y'all is right.
The only way you're gonna
spit on it, I spit on it myself.
Go down
right.
and use that tongue and put
you
it to
gotta
work.
lubricate that thing, right?
Rozzy
spit on it.
Spitting on it. Rozzy be spitting on it.
If you got to, Rozzy, let me tell you something, Rozzy. If you got to spit on it to get it wet, you're doing it wrong. You should not have to spit on it because what you have already done to her for the past 17 and a half minutes, it should already be waterfalls. You shouldn't have to spit on it. If you got to spit on it, she is thinking about what she got to do the next day. She forgot something that she was supposed to do today, and she's thinking about something else, and she's doing something else. So then if it do magically get wet, she's not thinking about you because you didn't create the waterfalls other than spit. And I'm already turned off. So the next thing, you're not coming over ever again because you got to spit on it to get wet. Fuck out of here.
Right, Verbal. Gotta be waterfalls. It gotta be waterfalls, Verbal.
Don't tell
me.
Tell yourself when you get ready for your dates.
Right. Verbal has to be waterfalls.
You don't have to tell me. Tell your ladies.
Well, listen. I don't listen. Hold up. Well, listen. I don't spit on it. You know, I don't spit on it so it can get wet. I'll tell you that. Well, spitting on it ain't going to do nothing. You know what I mean?
Your some nasty motherfuckers, like for real. Why
I
y'all
don't
so
do the
damn
spitting on
nasty?
anything. I don't do that.
Well, that's good to hear.
Well,
But I
ladies and
was
gentlemen,
surprised to
I
find
don't
out
do that.
there was a whole bunch of dudes that did not
I do
know
more than that, man.
that women self-lubricate. They told on themselves. What you mean? She gets wet
I
by
don't know. Ask
introduce
yourself
her
that.
own lube.
you gotta do the right thing. You gotta take your time. You
What man?
look. R. Kelly pedophile ass made a whole song, Foreplay. Y'all won't listening?
Who said that? Ho 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 ho.
12 play, what was it, 12 play? The whole foreplay. In the 90s, in the early 2K, it was a whole bunch of niggas that made songs telling you about foreplay. Y'all didn't listen?
They sure did.
Yeah.
And
And
12
then there's
Jodeci.
a whole bunch of female rappers that did the same thing. Let me see, was it Kaya, Nicki Minaj, Foxy Brown? Wait, or was that Little Kim? They listen to them. They telling you exactly how to do it, how they want it, how to work your tongue, how to use your fingers,
Y'all
everything.
niggas keep playing. Y'all niggas keep playing. Chicks gonna be hiring other chicks to get it wet for you. You matter of fact, you gonna have to come with a chick to get it wet for you because you too fucking lame to get it wet. So she gonna have to come and get it wet and then dismiss the bitch. So then you can get the dick in. But if you gotta do all that, you already a bitch nigga, and she don't have no respect for you. So what type of relationships y'all trying to have in the future? Because we're not playing anymore. We're not playing anymore. We keep having all these fucking babies, and we're like, what are we supposed to do? If if I am having all these babies, I gotta take care of the babies to do all this stuff like that, and I still gotta live my life. Guess what? These babies eventually grow the fuck up. So am I supposed to hit the wall and then be somewhere destitute and fucked up and all that? Are you crazy, nigga? What? We black. Black women don't age. So what you think gonna happen when we turn 47 and we come for your son that you made with the other bitch? Just think about that. It'd be a whole lot of messy shit. Let me tell y'all something. 2030, it's gonna be a whole lot of more messy stuff going on because of what shit's going on right now.
Yeah. Shucks. I think instead of having these dating coaches going around trying to teach guys how to get women, how to teach guys how to get women, they need to teach guys what to do with the woman, foreplay and all that other stuff. Then he can keep her. Probably another reason why they don't keep her. They don't know what they're doing, or they half-assing it. They no good in bed. That's another reason why women ain't gonna have much to do with you neither. Cause I've been a one-shot girl for long. You got one shot. If you can talk real good, you might be able to persuade me to a second shot, and then I'm through with you. I'll ditch you. I'll ghost you. I pretend like it never happened. And I've actually did it. They'd be like, "When we gonna? What you talking about, dude?" Yeah, I was evil for that in my 20s. I had one poor guy hysterical. That's what he
Yeah,
get.
well, if they not reading the book recommendations, then you need to block them. You need to block them.
You know, niggas do all this talking all online. And it seems like they genuinely care about the state of the emergency that we're in, just as a Black nation. But they don't truly care. You know, I have this one book I recommend to men that seem to be concerned about making women happy and navigating our emotions. The Way of the Superior Man by David Ida, I think. They never read it. I even give it to niggas for free. I got the PDF. I email it to them. They still don't read it. Niggas don't care.
Oh, you want to get them to read? Pretend you hiding it from Black. Oh, no. Don't go in that drawer. Don't go in that area. That's okay. You don't need to. No. And then leave them in your house or in that room for a bit. Trust me, they'll go in there and they'll start reading it.
See,
But you
I don't
gotta
care.
act like you don't want them to read it.
I can't care that much. My men are great. That is all I'm worried about. Fuck, I'm sorry, but fuck them. I mean, I'm trying to wait for them to catch up, but fuck them. I ain't got time.
Oh my God, Ori, you sound like a feminist. Oh, you a feminist. You sound like a feminist. You said fuck black men. You said fuck black men.
Why all against the women gotta sound like feminists?
Yeah, you, you a feminist. Why can't we just be tired of the fucking bullshit and then get together and do what the fuck we need to do without being called lesbians and feminists and all that shit? Man, 15 years ago, I was trying to get my homegirls to come together and we build a house, get like a 6-7 bedroom house. Cause some of them, most of them had children. I hadn't had my first child yet. But I was like, yo, let's get a house together and shit, you know what I'm saying? And split the money. They didn't want to do it. You know, and now here it is, 20 years later. Okay, I wish I did what you had said, wish I did. It's too late now, bitch. I'm over here in Africa. Let's do. We ain't got time to wait on nobody. I ain't got time to wait on nobody. What we gonna do? Oh, but Ori, don't say that. I think Max might need to cut that statement out, cause they'll say we a feminist channel. But she said, fuck 'em. Oh!
Fuck them. Shit. What the fuck else am I supposed to say? I got a whole life, a whole business. I'm busy. Busy. I ain't got time. I got men. I'm that part of my life is over. I don't have the time.
Yeah. And then especially when they sell dicks in the store and vibrators. And look, bitch, we don't even need none of that shit. We got our fucking hand. What I got that man?
Why people talk about, oh, masturbation is wrong? You know, you grow up and they're telling you that's wrong. But my question is why did the Lord make our hands long enough? Right underneath, we didn't need these long ass arms that perfectly match. I'm just saying. Inquiring minds want to know. I just be having questions. That's all. I just be having questions. Listen, the Lord knows what He's doing. All you Christians out there, the Lord knows what He be doing.
Just make your fingers long enough to turn you on, but not long enough to finish you off.
It will save you from fornication.
Nah, because the fingers are not thick enough.
Well, hey, look, hey, it will do the job until you get the job done.
Nah, it just pissed me off because I'm afraid I'm that needs a dude. I can't even deal with dildo. It just pisses me off.
I'm good.
I'm straight. Now I like the real thing. I like it better, but
yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, but listen, my friend, my little homeboy, he don't be going nowhere. He always be at the house. He always stays exactly where he said he would be. He don't ask me no questions. He doesn't ask me to cook dinner. He don't get jealous. He's cool. I always know where he is.
Cruz said, if you just need one to hook it right. Now, the one that hooks it right is the one that causes problems. I don't need that. I need you to go away. I need you to go away like a hoe. I need you to go away.
Yeah, that's double dick. I don't want any more double. Double dick is fine, but double dick is dangerous. So I'm good.
Original architect is the original architect a male or a female? Hold on. Original architect like you got a male or female, yo.
I couldn't hear you. Rosie was laughing. And
I need to know if original architect is a male or a female.
I'm
I
not
think it's a
certain.
dude.
I
I
think
think it's a
he's a
dude.
dude. I think
Yeah,
he is.
females don't name themselves stuff like that. Original architect. That sounds like something that has a dick.
Exactly. It's very masculine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds like
Wait,
something that
wait,
has
wait a
a dick.
minute. What you like to watch her get it on with another dude, or you like to watch her work herself?
Yeah, her or her other chicks. Like, what type of shit you into?
Yeah, what you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that sounds like something that has a penis. Original
yeah.
architect. What
I
what
love
you
to watch
architect?
Yeah,
What you
that's something
architecting?
because
okay.
watching people,
But
I
I've
can't
only
watch
seen
porn.
that.
Porn bores me after a while. Although I've been away for it, I accidentally uh somebody sent me a friend sent me a link and I went in there porn. I was like, ooh, wait, that's too much. That's too much. It used to be I would ignore porn completely
I don't know
because I just really couldn't get into it. I watched it for a little while. Okay, same old, and then I start pulling out a book to read, which frustrated my man as heck because he thought it was just gonna I was gonna be all turned on. I was like, it's the same old. I'm tired of seeing white people have sex.
Yeah, that shit boring. They don't have no lips and
It's
they
real.
don't be.
Oh God.
Jason Lyric has the best sex scenes ever in a black cinema film. Jason Lyric, even though Tretch was in the dumpster with a chick, but uh, I think those are the best scenes. But I don't want to see all that in the movie and the show. I don't need to see all that.
Mm-hmm.
Once you
I
start
need
kissing and somebody fall down out the camera, I already know what time it is. I don't need to see all of that.
all the
I
graphics.
don't.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me either. You
Who
know,
said something about doing sex on grass? Ori, what you talking about?
That's what blankets are for, Ori. You never.
No, you got to think about it though. The best sex scene in Jason's Lyric was when Jason fucked Lyric on the grass, and she had
Oh yeah,
grass.
that was so beautiful. Yeah, it was. It was very beautiful.
Well, as a person that had sex on the grass, beware of ants.
Yeah, that was an
Especially if
and
the
the
sex is really good because you don't notice them right away. And if the sex is really good, you feel the pinching, but don't really pay any mind because what's happening is better. And then after a certain point, you're like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
The ants will be eating you up for a picnic.
in the sand, at sex on the beach, in the sand, on the beach, waves going. Anyone know?
I've definitely had lots of sex on the beach. Lot. More than everybody here, that's for sure.
You had to stand up then, because laying down on that sand shit is gonna be the problem.
Well, see, I don't mind sand in my ass. I don't want grass in my ass.
You don't have grass and sand.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Everybody's talking about this Jason Lyric sex scenes. I don't remember Jason Lyric sex scenes. I don't remember.
Girl, he washed her feet, girl. You don't remember? He washed
Yes, I do. That's why I said.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do. That's why I said I would not be the bitch on the dumpster with Tretch. I'm not be in the dumpster with that bitch.
I think I remember that part. I think.
Wait a minute. I thought they were in the. I thought they were in the back of the mail truck.
No, that's poetic.
Justice.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. I got my movies all
No,
mixed up.
they was in the marsh, in the swamp, in the bayou of Mississippi, in the fucking grass with termites in a booty. That's a no for me. That's a hard no.
Yeah, that would be a no for me. I don't want nothing that has to do with any bugs. I'm good on bugs.
Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on the. I'm gonna have to watch it again.
I was like 14 when that movie came out.
To watch it again. I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Yeah, now that I'm grown. Yeah, we should watch it. Hey, we should set up a watch party where we watch it all together. Now we all grown and watch it again. Because when that movie came out, I was like 14.
And we could stop it and review it and talk about the scene here and there.
We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it on another venue. We can't do it on YouTube. We
Oh, we
tried that with
We'll do it on Max
TNS.
Patreon. We'll do it on Max's Patreon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we can do it on Patreon.
okay. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you can do it on Patreon.
Yeah, we can do it on
Ladies'
Patreon.
night is crazy.
Ladies' night review of sexy movies. Ooh.
So y'all ain't never ever okay. I thought that the sex scenes in Fatal Attraction were hot. And I know there's white people, but I thought they were kind of spicy.
Girl, let me tell you something. Fatal Attraction, that is some wild ass shit.
They went crazy in Fatal Attraction.
Wait a minute. There was another movie where the guy. Okay, I don't know how to take this, but he was raped by this woman, and people couldn't wrap their head around it. How you get raped by a woman? And they had when it happened, they were on top of the desk and accidentally called his friend, and it went on the friend's answer machine. But somehow he managed to win the case that he was raped by the woman.
Mm.
Yeah.
How you get raped by a woman?
I did expect to see that when I first heard Viagra came out. I said, "Watch, there's gonna be some
She's a bitch
crazy
ass.
women who's gonna kidnap some dude, tie him up, feed him Viagra pills, and go to town."
Either she had to be an extremely large woman and he was like a tiny dude, or he was just a bitch ass nigga. Because there's no way a man can be raped by a woman unless he's just weak or small and she big. Because you got some little dudes. There's some little skinny dudes. But even with little skinny dudes and large women, they still, when they get enraged, like if you don't want it as a man, how's your shit get hard? How's she gonna rape you? There's no way you can insert a penis into a vagina if it is not hard.
I mean, she could do other things where he feels violated, but as far as actual penetration, it's kind of hard to wrap your mind
More stuff
around.
is, but okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
that
why I
means
had to stop.
then that's
That's why I had to
torture.
stop watching
And
it.
that's not rape. That's torture. That's not rape. That's torture.
Well, it is though, because it's sodomy. So
Yeah.
that's rape.
That's something else. That's something else then, because she don't have nothing on her body to poke into his body. So she had to use an inanimate object. So now we talking about assault, a serious crime then, because other than his penis, using his penis, unless she cut it off.
No, because you know why not? Because you got the alphabet people who are saying assholes are just as good as vaginas. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if she take a broom or she take a dildo, or she take something like that and do something like that, then and he tied up, she done drugged him. Unless she drugged him. Now I would say this: you can get you a big burly nigga that's strong. If you drug him and then you tie him up, then maybe that kind. But even still, a woman does not have anything on her body other than her fingers and toes and her fists to be able to do anything to a man. So at that point, then that's a crime. But how, if you're just talking about body parts altogether, like using his penis, how can a woman rape a man using his penis? It has to be
That's what
hard.
I couldn't get about that movie. You know,
you right now, she gives him oral.
If he gets hard, he wanted it.
But it doesn't matter whether he's.
Yeah, but I think what it was, he tried to go. I think the doctor's saying that if a man is stimulated, he has no control over that. Just because it goes up doesn't mean he wants it. They actually made that. They actually arguing that case.
No, you know what?
She was manipulating his body.
You know why they're saying that, Dane? You know why they're saying that? It goes back to little children because it is truly a biological, you know, something that happens because men actually will have erections throughout the day and they're not having sex. They could just have a strong emotion and get an erection. Like it's something that just biologically happens.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because I don't just get wet throughout the fucking day. I don't just get turned on randomly.
Vagina, not a penis, and it works differently. And you have
we don't know that. You could be.
You feel danger. Hold on. If you got a woman that tied you up and you feel for your life, how's you getting hard and you feel for your life? You feel like you in danger. Ain't no niggas gonna be on the hard.
The adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's try it. We need to do a social experiment. So let's capture a dude and do that and see if it's real. Because I don't believe what these fucking practices.
You do it, and then you come and report back to us. Because I'm not going down for no charges.
You know, can I say something, ladies? Do you mind?
Yes,
go ahead.
Okay, this is what I want to say. I had my boyfriend bring to my attention some occasions where he had sex with me kind of against his will. It's not funny.
I'm sorry.
It's not. I mean, I want to laugh too because we as women, I don't think we really take rape seriously for men. But like, it doesn't really show up the same way it shows up with us. For instance, in those situations, he emotionally. Hello? Oh, anyway.
We're not gonna get hard off that.
He emotionally didn't want to perform with me. But physically, his body didn't object. So, you know, when it was brought to my attention at a whole different other time, I was able to look back and say, wow, you know, I did, you know, that, you know, in a lot of ways that was rape. I think we need to reevaluate our understanding of consent on both ends. And we just need to, as a Black nation, come to like a consensus. But consent is something we have to really start to talk about at some point.
Yeah.
Well, Emmanuel just said that involuntary erections are better. So if you got an involuntary erection in the middle of the night and some junkie bitch jump on your shit, then you can't be mad that, you know, some scallywag then jumped on your joint. So what are we talking about here?
Involuntary, Lucy. I mean, this is a biological thing that just happens to men, you know? They
be sleep. They be sleep.
Yeah,
they do.
Sleep. So if he sleep and he has an involuntary erection while he's sleeping. Hold on, one second. So if he sleep and he has an involuntary erection, right? You said he can't be mad if some scallywag happens to come along while he's having this involuntary erection and jumps on it because he was already hard. But so what? That's a natural physical, that's a biological reaction. Men just naturally will just have. A healthy man has erections when he's not even subconsciously thinking about sex. He might not even be thinking about sex at all. It can just be like Dame said, the adrenaline. It can also just, he might have a really strong emotion and get an erection. You know, I don't walk around with a penis, but I do know how they work.
Man, you're breaking up, man.
Yo, that's why, ooh, the Black man. Ooh, girl, you turning me on talking about the Black man like that. Girl,
Wait a minute. Is Rosin making that noise or Lucy?
Black, his ass and me, because I'm like the Black man. Oh, the Black man is always ready.
It just goes the way it goes. So I think, to Ori's point, we have to, think about the fact, and I think what Dame was saying is that they're really trying to bring that into fruition, that into the forefront in people's minds, that that a man can be raped. It sounds weird because we think that this is something their erections, they have complete control over, and men don't have complete control over every erection that they have. That's why sometimes they can't even perform. Their mind is wanting them to, and they get frustrated because they're penis is not connecting with what their mind wants them to do. And that can be for a vast variety of reasons. You know,
That's
where
true.
they're, you know, what they went throughout the day, the the amount of stress they have. Maybe they're mad at your ass and they want makeup sex, but they're still too mad at you to get it up. I mean, it's like all kinds of reasons. It could be health reasons too, you know?
Yeah, 'cause
So,
they wake up. They wake up in the morning. They wake up in the morning with wood.
right. So it's
Yeah, but
not,
that could also mean that they need to go pee too. Cause that dude, it looked
Yeah,
like
so they
it was
gotta
wood,
pee.
but it was actually he needed to go pee.
And if he passed out at the party and he laid on the floor and he gotta pee, but he ain't woke up yet, and he ain't gonna wake up for a minute because he passed out and he gotta pee, so he got an erection. And some scallywag that done mosey her way in there, that then passed out in the house party too. She jump on it. That is technically rape. That really is. That is rape. That is.
yeah,
That
but
is
I
rape.
think
We
that
have to acknowledge that.
I think it probably happens more than what we know, because again, there's so many things that happen to men that they don't want to tell because it ruins their quote unquote masculine image. So one of the things is also abuse that they get from women. You know, some of these men have women whooping their ass.
Yep.
You
I know one. And he used to, it's an oxymoron because ironic. I would say ironic. He used to beat on chicks, and then he got with a chick and got her pregnant, and she started whooping his ass.
Or then there's the other thing. You know how sometimes women have sex, but they're not really wanting to, but they do it just to have peace. How many times have God done that? Because if his woman is feeling like I'm not sexy to you anymore, and stuff like that until you're on, but he wasn't really in the mood to have sex at that moment. But he knows that he's going to be dealing with the emotional fallout of her not believing that he's attracted to her anymore. He might have sex with her, anyhow. So how many men have had sex when they really didn't, or they didn't want to, or they at that moment they didn't plan to, they just was like tired or whatever, but their woman was having an issue at that time, and it was easier to have sex than to deal with trying to explain that you're still attracted to her, you just don't want to have sex right now.
Although I would consider that still consensual. That particular scenario I wouldn't think that would be, actual R word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I was gonna say that when you're getting into things that go on with children and the way children can be abused, a lot of boys don't even recognize or they don't believe they were abused in that way as children because they had an erection. But they don't realize, and they don't have anyone to tell them, make them understand that was just a natural bodily function that happened to you. It doesn't mean that you wanted it. It doesn't mean that you weren't taken advantage of. It doesn't mean that you weren't assaulted. But because of that thought that we have that men can't be, because they have to become erect consciously and willingly, that's why we think that they can be assaulted. But it can happen to that's what I'm saying, even with children. That's why they're bringing it to the forefront of grown men, this happening to grown men, because it's it's just something that can automatically happen for all kinds of different reasons for men. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they were not assaulted. That makes sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely makes sense. I don't think we talk about this enough, really.
No, we don't, because it is an issue, and it's an issue that we need to acknowledge. You know what I'm saying? Because abuse comes in all different type of forms, and that goes back into the building the relationships with Black people so we can have these type of conversations and be able to help our communities, help people that we know. There's people in the chat that's saying, my homeboy experienced that, somebody I know experienced that, these things need to be talked about so we can deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that when I had a grown man say to me that he's had, I've had a lot of sex. I've had so much sex. Sex doesn't mean nothing to me. He says, these were his exact words. I've been fucking since I was 11 years old. And I just stayed quiet when he said that, because he's not the kind of man he's not the kind of man that would ever even be willing to see what actually really happened to him. First of all, he has full-blown narcissistic personality disorder, because he was abused, because I met his mother. She looks vacant in her eyes. And I know his sister, and she's told me things that he has never told me. He doesn't even talk about his childhood. The only thing he ever said about his childhood was that I've been effing since I was 11 years old. And that's what he thinks it is. There's somewhere deep inside of him, I'm sure he knows that's not what happened. That's not what he was doing. But that's what he had to tell himself to survive.
Or then his mother might have been doing something to him.
Joe, I don't know. I do not know. I don't even know if he'd ever even told anybody that before, because me and his sister are pretty close, and so we talk, and we have discussions about him because he's a very difficult person to deal with, to talk to. He's the most emotionally closed off person I have ever met in my life, and I've met some emotionally closed off people, but this guy is unbelievable, off the charts with it. And so she and I have these conversations from time to time, and she always acts like she's so close to him, but I know that she's really not. She just really, really wants to be, and he pushes her away like he pushes me away, like he pushes everybody away. And I mentioned him saying that, huh?
What's his sign?
Oh, what's his sign?
Yeah.
He's the worst. He's a Leo. Yeah. So he's got that with narcissism. It's a scene, man. It's a scene. Not only being a Leo, but a narcissistic Leo.
Leos in the negative are narcissistic,
Yeah.
So he got a lot of negatives if he's strongly narcissistic.
Yeah, and Leos are the fixed sign of the fire sign, so it ain't no changing his mind.
No,
he's lit on fire. He's raging lion. Yeah,
he's something else. He's absolutely something else. Unbelievable. But that she knew when I asked her, because I thought maybe she knew, because we were really talking about him, and she said, she said, what? And like, she paused and looked at me, and she was just like, then he was molested, and I'm like, oh, he never told you anything like that? She's like, no. She said, let me think who he was around. Who was around us at that time? And she's trying to think. And she, we never spoke on it again. But I just don't think that 11-year-old boys, I don't care. I don't think that 11-year-old boys are fucking. I don't think that. Just like I don't think 11-year-old girls are fucking, I don't think 11-year-old boys are fucking either.
Okay, sisters, I wanna kind of take a trip down memory lane. Did any of us read that book Pimp by Iceberg Slim?
Yes, I didn't read it.
No, I didn't read it.
But I heard the first.
Mhm.
about 96 seconds of the fucking book.
I
It was
read that book.
disgusting.
Yeah, I think I was like 13 or 14 when I read that book, so it stayed imprinted on my mind.
Right. So you remember the scene with his babysitter when he was a toddler, he couldn't walk, and he was very, very agitival about the way she used to. Can I say anything on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
She used to when
Just
before he
don't
could
just don't
walk.
say the F word. Just don't say the F word that relates to that
Homosexual.
community.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
She used to, when he was a toddler, before he could walk, she used to lay his face in her pussy. It was a dark, wet environment, and he was very adjectival, very descriptive. He's a great writer. And then when we look at other famous novels, we look at Black men that we know intimately. When we get them in a space, they have stories about molestation a lot like us. See, the thing is, we as Black women, we don't really get any flack in the Black community for being pedophiles, but there are a lot of Black female pedophiles some goddamn where.
Mhm. Oh
I
yeah.
mean, we got a lot of healing to do, but we need to give air to male molestation. We need to give air to male rape. Because the reason we hate each other, think about it. I mean, I know we can say that here. I don't want to get cussed out by Lucy again. But I feel like our contempt for each other has everything to do with abuse and sexual assault.
I agree.
Mhm.
Think about why, when you see a certain type of nigga, you'll clench up or grab your gun or grab your knife or grab your rock and a sock. It's because you seen a nigga that looked just like that hit you over the head before, or robbed you or raped you before. It's the same thing that happens with men.
I just, it's like my thing is okay. Oh, listen, y'all. I'm here. This is my home. This is where I cut my teeth, and I love this place. But you guys know that I have certain ideologies. I have certain loves, right? And I love Black people in general, but my main love is for Black women. And that is because I see that we need it the most. I'm not saying that Black men don't and Black boys don't, but the only way, if we do love our Black men and we want to help them, we got to help ourselves. We've got to get ourselves right, our minds right, so that we can build them, because I'm not into building a brother and all of that stuff. I'm not into that. But we have to be the women that we were brought here to be. And by our own example, the way that we carry ourselves, the standards that we have, we raise them. We have firm boundaries on the type of men that we're going to deal with, the type of men that we're going to give our bodies to, and if we're going to give them to them, and when and under what circumstances, what do we require? And just, understanding that we have a lot of power when it comes to our dating relationships. We are not powerless. A lot of men want to make us feel or think that they call all the shots, but they really don't. They don't call the shots. She who holds the pussy rules the world. Don't let them make you think it's not true, because it absolutely is. But the mind game is that we don't have the power. We don't have any reason or way or valid. It's not valid for us to advocate for ourselves, and we need to. And I just personally think that men are going to do what you allow them to do. I'm not giving men a pass for what they do, because everybody is responsible for their own choices and what kind of people they want to be. So I'm not giving a pass. However, we don't have to go through certain situations with men if we raise our standards and we have strong boundaries. They can only do to us what we allow them to do. Now, if this thing is foul, he comes to you with that bullshit, you tell him to take that shit down the road to Keisha. Period, point blank. Because there's always going to be a Keisha, but you don't got to be that Keisha. And I want the majority of us to not be the Keishas. No offense to anybody named Keisha, by the way, but I'm just saying, you know, we have to kind of raise ourselves up and raise our vibration. And when we do that, we'll find more brothers who vibrate where we are. And I'm done off this.
Okay. But don't let's discount that, because there is a connection, because everything's connected to everything. It's a vicious cycle. This is the chicken and the egg thing. Are the men the way they are because they were molested by women who were in turn molested by men? And we go over and over and over and over in circle and circle and circle. Okay, we got to come to the point that we got to accept that what could happen to the woman can equally happen to the man or the girl and the boy, and we shouldn't be light about it. You know, we got to take it seriously as it is. So you have to put in your mind, if you were hearing this from a girl, would you be reacting like you're reacting? And
Exactly.
if that's so, if you got that bias, then you need to stop from step away and look aside. You got to take out of your mindset that boys and men cannot be raped, you know, and all that other stuff, because that's part of the rage, because nobody's taking them seriously. Nobody is taking it as seriously as if they would have done if he had been a girl or a woman.
Exactly. When we talk about rape as sisters, we all know, at least if we haven't been raped or sexually assaulted, we know at least one of our sisters that have personally. But when we talk to Black men, none of these niggas ever know a rapist. They always be dumbfounded when a bitch get raped. And I say that to say there's something we need to be doing together. I don't really come from the school. I agree with Verbal 100% about, you know, we have to make better choices in men, but I'm the bad choice in all my relationships. I've never made a bad choice in men, so that's not my ministry. My thing here, I think, is I'm learning as I age that if domestic assault and sexual assault is going to be my passion in the Black nation, we definitely need to create a vulnerability and a level of truth with our brother, because that's where all the contempt really is set in. It's set in somewhere along the abuse that they feel like they get no recognition for. I listen to the niggas, I do. You know, Verbal Assassin, she said a good word when she said we shouldn't just listen to that shit. It makes us sick. But it also arms me and it makes me aware of my brother and what he's feeling. And there's no way Black women are healing. We do it out loud. Black men aren't. Who are the healers?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. No, I was just saying to your point about how, you know, you listen and you know, we shouldn't or whatever, but it makes you hear. But see, the thing, I think for me, that I felt that way when I first came to these spaces, like I can have a voice and I can talk to them and I can listen and then give them my side. The problem that we run into on this space, which is just the most frustrating thing, is that there have been plenty of women, too many women, who have the mindset you have in, let me hear him out. Let me understand his pain. But these men, by the time I guess they get here, they're so far gone that they can't hear you. They can't hear you. And they literally just want women in their spaces and to come up on their panels so that they can use her as their emotional punching bag. And I will say this, yes, men get abused. Yes, they have these issues. Men, women, okay, people get abused regardless of the gender. But it does not, their abuse is not an excuse. Their abuse is their abuse, but it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse to then put your abuse off on me. And now you become the abuser. And now I'm you. How is that supposed to work?
It's not, sis. It's not working at all.
No.
Shit. But I mean, we're at a place like, think about it earlier when I made the comment about the gender war. You know, Lucy was right and exact when she reappropriated me. She said, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about solutions. But what is the solution here? I'm sick of this.
Why I don't think that you should go in those spaces because it becomes very toxic for Black women to constantly hear. You can't continue. And these men, I just think the majority of them aren't going to change, especially the older ones. And if you really think about it and pay attention, it's mostly the older ones, the Generation Xers and the baby boomers who are getting up there talking this madness. And I just think they're too far gone. And they're talking it to the younger men, the millennials and the Gen Zs who are in their teens. They're talking it to them. These are the guys that are listening to this stuff. And it's like these older men are selfish and hateful. And because their life didn't go the way they wanted to go, and they didn't get the woman they wanted, or the house or the car, or the accolades, or whatever it was that they feel they got cheated out of some kind of way, then they don't want the younger men to have a chance. You know, and it's just the way the message is given is extremely toxic. So I can't get with the manosphere shit. I cannot do it. I don't have sympathy for those men. Because you know what? They ain't got a lick of sympathy for you. And Black women are going to have to start engaging in relationships that are reciprocal. Because you're nobody's mule. You're nobody's slave. You're nobody's mule. You're nobody's punching bag. And everybody at a certain age is responsible for taking care of their own damn issues. I'm crazy as shit. All right? I know that. I've accepted it. But I take care of my issues. When I know I need to step back, I need to chill, I need to go into my little cave, that's what I do. So I don't put myself or subject myself to somebody else. So we're all responsible still. We're responsible. And at some point, there's help out there. At some point, you got to make a decision. These men have to make a decision that they don't want to live like this. That complaining and whining and blaming is not changing their plight. It's just not. So where are the solutions? That's where it is. And honestly, I don't think we women have them. These men are going to have to get it together. Men who do have some solutions are going to have to make their voices louder. And they're going to have to take it to these niggas. They're just going to have to take it to these niggas for real. Otherwise, we're done. We're finished and we're done. And I'm about tired investing in it. I'm basically throwing my hands up at this point because I can't do it. I can't do the ignorance and the stupidity. I can't do this shit. It's dumb. It's childish. It's kindergarten. I can't do
it. You're right, sis. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay. So the ones that's too far gone, we can't do anything.
Concentration.
You concentrate on the ones you can, or who wants it, or ask for it. The rest of them, you can't. Don't go into their spaces. They are angry. They venting. They're looking for a target. You come in, you're gonna be the target. You're gonna be the representation of everything or anything that's going on. Don't go in their spaces. In fact, you just feeding into their anger. You're just feeding them. Don't feed the lions. That's not your job. You're not the lion tamer.
Right.
You're not. This is a wildlife preserve. You don't go in their area. If you happen to wander into lion territory, get out as quickly and as quietly without fleeing as possible. Because you run the predator into them, or it's gonna come out and come after you and devour you.
Yeah, I'm changing my name to Carol Baskin.
Yeah, I'm changing myself, Dame the Lion Tamer. No, I'm kidding.
Good, Dame. Well, I'm the verbal assassin, so I ain't got to change shit.
Yeah. But hey, if the lion comes into your territory, you could give him the warning and say, look, in my territory, this is the rules. Don't come in here with that. If you got anger issue, go back out and deal with your anger. But once you get past the anger and you can be civil, you're welcome to come in. You coming into the women's territory. Women say, now if you hear the look for you, a punching back, lure your punching back, we're not having that here. You're gonna have to go back in the wild and hunt your gazelle, whatever you feel like eating out in the wild. The wild of YouTube. There's a lot of wild of YouTube you can go hunting at, not this space.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's the thing, when they're supposed to be women-friendly spaces, then, my thing is, I don't mind a woman-friendly space, because my woman-friendly space I don't mind having men over there. I welcome men. I don't have a problem. I love men. I love male energy. I like talking to a man on the phone. I like his voice. I like men. Okay, I like them. But so it's a friendly space for men. However, if I hear any manosphere shit, if someone wants to get on the panel and they want to kind of passive aggressively negate what the women, the experiences the women are sharing, this is not the space for you. And I have a very keen ear for the bullshit. So you don't get to say it nicely. It's not just how you say it, it's also what you say. And if I don't like what you say, then you gotta go. And that's just what that's gonna be. So, and then there are men that are over there that go to certain women's channels and they keep their hands folded.
Mm-hmm.
They sit and they just rock quietly and they don't get out of line because they know that's not, they know they're about to get checked, period. You know what I'm saying? So if you can come in and you can sit down in my home and shut the hell up and listen, you're good. You say a little bit here or there, but don't you dare try to do anything that makes me feel like you are denigrating my sisters, the women that are there in the chat or on the panel. Don't make me think that you're doing that.
Are you nibbling along the edges, trying to get us used to your teeth before you take a bite out of us? None of that. No nibbling either.
And that's what they do. Right, exactly, Dan. That's exactly what they do. So, I hear what Ori's saying, and I think every Black woman that's come here and heard this stuff and then shocked and been like, well, no, wait, I can, they just haven't met the right woman. They've met plenty of the right woman. The problem is they don't like women. And that's not something you can really change. A lot of men who don't like women don't even know they don't like women. The dude I was telling y'all about earlier, the Leo, he swear up and down. He told me I was out of my mind and crazy when I told him that he has a problem with women and he doesn't like women. Oh, he was just, what? You're crazy. You're crazy. I am? Really? Okay. But you always say things like, I've been dealing with selfish women all my life, and I'm tired of it. I'm past tired of it. Or you'll say something like, who does something like that? Only women do that. women do that, you know? Or I get a compliment from a man and, oh, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm sure you did, because that's what women look for. Does that sound like a man who likes women? Or am I crazy?
No.
Like he's
Sound almost like he's jealous.
yeah.
I mean, there are only two sexes. So when men carry on and they keep speaking almost like there's another third sex somewhere, like women are just optional, that is a huge indicator that they're homosexual. You don't exactly need to have sex with a man to be gay in that sense.
Girl, build this thing up, honey. Build it up.
There's only two out here. If they don't want us, then who exactly do they want?
Exactly. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And you know what? You're absolutely correct. My grandfather said, and this is another thing to look out to for it also, is men who are players, who have many women and cannot, out of the hundreds of women that he claims he's been with or it was interested in, or he can't find one. And one woman doesn't satisfy him, two doesn't, three doesn't, four doesn't. I mean, at some point, a vagina is a vagina is a vagina. All right. They all start running into each other like the days in this COVID at some point. So maybe you don't really want vagina. My grandfather said a lot of times those men can't be satisfied by a woman and need many women because what they really want is a man. They can't be satisfied. They cannot be satisfied. And they're running away from the fact that they'd rather have peen than vagina. So they just pile a whole bunch of women on their plate, desperately running away from their homosexuality and searching for that one vagina that may just do the trick. That's the sad reality of what we're dealing with now.
Well, Max said the same thing. But he's coming. He's more that these older ones that are like that are teaching these younger men and making the pimp player Mac culture look cool and fun and all that when it's actually what you just said, which you said your grandfather said, and somebody needs to show these men, show these young men that this is what this is really about, Mm-hmm. Hey, is somebody snoring?
Probably Lucy, because remember she was drinking.
I'm drinking too, y'all. I'm 2 sheets to the wind.
Okay, well, should we wrap it up? Because how many hours are we in now? It's like 2:00 in the morning my time. So, let's see. Okay, we started about 9. We in the 5th hour. We hadn't had one of these long hour ones in a long while. Yeah, it was exhausting.
I enjoyed y'all.
Okay, so how about okay, Rosie's still here. Okay, how about we just wrap it up and we put a pin in this topic and bring it up again in another live.
Hmm? How would we bring it up? Set the abuse, sexual abuse, and abuse of Black boys.
Well, verbal. I can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
A little bit more, but you're still kind of low.
Nah, you don't need to wrap it up at all. Nah, don't go.
Rosie, we need to sleep.
Yeah, right.
You don't need to go.
We need our beauty sleep, right?
Rosie, we're gonna be back. You can catch Verb on her channel. You're gonna see Ori again on one of our channels and stuff like that. And if you really miss us that bad, you can replay one of the ladies' night on Max's channel. You can play. Okay, Have you been stuck with a bunch of dudes all day, and that's what it is?
Seems like he just be sitting up here soaking up this feminine energy.
Well, yeah. Well, think about it. Well, think about it like this: the women need the masculine energy to feel more feminine. Well, I guess the men need the feminine
Yeah.
energy around them to feel more masculine.
It's true.
So, Rozzy, okay, so before we end it, let me ask Rozzy a question. He's been sitting here getting all the tea. Okay, he just been sipping tea. So let me ask you, Rozzy. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Rozzy, so on the topic of masculine energy and feminine energy, you men run around talking about you want a feminine woman, femininity. Oh my God, femininity.
You hear me?
So listen, I'm asking you as a man, when you meet a woman and what happens when she makes you feel masculine? What is it about a woman that you would meet that would make you say, even if you don't say it to her, you say it in your head like she's really feminine, or you're talking to your guys or your boys or whatever, your friends, and you're like, she's really feminine. Has that ever happened to you yet? Have you met a woman where you felt like her femininity made you feel more masculine?
This nigga is speechless. Either he's speechless or snoring. What is that?
He just muted up. Rozzy? Okay, he's back. Or maybe he's having an issue with his phone again. Rozzy?
Somebody snoring.
That's Lucy, Dane.
Y'all want to hear something amusing? I said this earlier, but I don't think anybody caught it. My first name is Lucy. I'm Lucy Ucy. So every time y'all say her name, it's just like, who are y'all talking to?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think Rozzy's probably having problems with his phone. Lucy is snoring.
I
like to ask
I just muted her so we can be heard around it. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hello, Rozzy.
Yo.
Rozzy? Okay. We're hearing the yo's.
Yo.
Yes.
You hear me?
Yes.
Yo.
We can hear you.
We can hear you, Rozzy. Just go ahead and speak.
I be wanting to hear Rozzy, but his phone be acting up so bad.
Yeah, he got a Metro PCS, probably.
For real.
Okay, let me.
It's a Fetro PCS. He got an Obama phone. But sometimes I want to know, because I know when I'm around a man that is very masculine, it is, first of all, it's an extreme turn on, right? But I can't help but be feminine. I can't help.
Okay, he's down in the chat. His phone ain't working.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I can't help but be feminine. I can't help but speak to him a certain way. You know what I mean? Do you women experience that when you meet a masculine man? It's like just this feeling, and it's just the way that he carries himself, the way that he talks to you, and you just feel every bit of your womanhood.
Girl, let me tell you something. I got a testimony. Okay. I mean, every man I think I've ever been bonded with just ignited something extremely feminine in me. So I totally understand. I think from a male perspective, it appears like, I don't know. I often wonder the same thing. Exactly what is it about the feminine that they bond with? But I know that my nurturing and my ability just to kind of siphon all of the emotional waste men have is a huge bonding agent. I know we just got through talking about that. Excuse me, y'all. My dog is acting a fool. But I just feel like part of our receptive nature is something that really just turns a light bulb on with me. I have been lucky in love so far, so I just try to keep my mouth shut about shit like that. I don't know. What do you think, Danny?
Let's see.
Well,
Okay, I think we are the vessels, and not just physically, that emotionally men could let out their emotions too. They cannot let that out with other men. You know, they and it's not comfortable for most of them, especially that they grew up where men were very very masculine or there's set roles. But to the woman, to their woman, uh um they can let loose all those emotions, the love, the cherish they can loose all them emotions too, and the women can receive it.
Hey, yo,
That's
can
why
y'all hear
she
me now, man?
responds. Oh, hey Rosie, we hear you.
oh my God, I can't, Ravi.
Okay, you gotta get a little closer to your mic though. Rosie.
Razi. Okay, Dan, go ahead. Continue what you were saying.
Oh yeah, and what we're responding to is not just that our men are masculine. We're responding to the emotion he's outpouring to us, even if he doesn't say a word. We are receiving his emotion, and we're built to handle his emotions better than emotions better than he is. So he's responding to the woman to release his emotions into her, and she's responding to him by receiving his emotions into her, and they giving and taking from each other. Now with the woman receiving from with the woman is given to me, I'm little not certain. Some parts is security. I know one of the things men could give women is security. We're not talking about just security in that they have a house, a home, the bills are taken care of. Security that he has her, whatever it is, he has her. Whether it's in his arms, feeling safe in his arms, feeling safe that he can handle things, and she don't have to worry about certain things, or she don't have to deal with certain things, whatever it is that works for them. But I think it's more than just that. uh, I know, um I haven't been quite as, often responded. I haven't been quite as lucky, but I've had um where there's some men that are masculine and I respond to it, but I also was afraid of it because I felt like it was overwhelming me. And I just figure as the years go by, when I look back at it, he wasn't meant for me. Whatever it was in his masculinity, I felt overwhelmed and that I was going to be suffocated with it. So I was not the right woman for him. I was not the right fit for him, and I stepped away from him. And then there was others I felt we was in sync, and there's others where we was a little off balance, but we was syncing up, we was balancing each other out. But things didn't quite work out. There was other things in the way. But I do know that there is there. I've seen it on the outside looking at other people. Sometimes you can actually see it in people. Um, when they And you'll see if you okay, I've seen men, they style it, they not overly emotional, they just do what they gotta do. But when they get with their with their woman, there's a difference. Depends on if you catch them in a really private moment, which is very seldom. But if you do, you'll see that emotional side of him. You'll see um him turning her. It sound if you listen to it, sound like he just telling her about his day. But he'll have men he knows who will be like, I didn't even know he talked. So what are you talking about? Yeah, he talk. I hear him talk to his wife every day about work. He does. He don't tell no more than short sentences. Get to the point of the day. He don't go into what's going on and stuff like that. You know, and but for him and for her, because that was the nature. For them. If he don't talk to anybody else, he talks to her. She knows more about what's going on with him, with his job and everything. Um, and but if you catch him when he's away from her, don't really talk too much, keeps to himself. He just polite and mannerly. If he does say anything, it's just few words as possible. But she brings out the emotional side of him. She brings out the laughter in him. She even bring out the silliness in him. You would never know it. If I hadn't seen it, I would. You couldn't have convinced me that he was silly.
Dame, can I ask you a question?
Hmm.
When you look back on your life and you look back on the
Hmm.
men that you've experienced throughout all your little phases in life, is
Hmm.
there one thing that you find that they all have in common? If so, what is it?
Hmm. All have in common. Okay.
What about you, Verbal? Do you ever pinpoint one thing that you can see in congruency with every male in your past?
I This is the one thing
Bingo.
that they all seem to have in common. They needed me in some kind of way. Not all the same way, but they needed me. That's the only thing that I could see that they all had in common.
That is really a great question too, Ori, because it's a question that allows you to self-reflect on. Because here's the thing: we're all the common denominator in our relationships, and I've heard the question before, but just not put that way. But it really just makes it very concise. It was just a great question, so I just wanted to make sure that I said that.
I'll tell you what, out of all my men, they're all very, very different. But
Hmm.
one thing I notice about them is they're all professional fighters. One is in law enforcement,
Hmm.
one is a fifth degree black belt in ninjutsu, the other was in prison for 7 years and he became almost like the imam of protection for the Muslim.
Hmm.
And I just look at them all and I noticed that what attracted me was their ability to protect, their
Hmm.
ability to keep their fucking mouth shut and keep their head on a swivel. So it's like, what bonds us to these men in the beginning? I question my sisters often.
Hmm.
That's it. That's really the whole thought. I think Max wants us to wrap it up.
Well, Max is back. Okay. All right then. All, all right, ladies. Or is that what you want to make your final thought, or you want to say something else?
No, I'm done. I mean, we can pick this up later, sisters. I enjoyed this a lot.
Okay, same here. And we went into a whole bunch of different other topics. Want to open up
Conversation, and I think conversations that we need to.
verbal? I can barely hear you, but you want to say
Can you hear
anything?
me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so no, I was just saying that it was a great panel. Thank you guys for inviting me up. I love this place. And Ori, thank you for coming up. You really added so much to the discussion. So I hope that we get to be on a panel again soon. And this is your first time coming up?
Yeah, I'm new here. I've only been here about 70 days. So I like it.
Yeah, or on any panel. Right. So it gets easier the more you do
No,
it.
no, no. I co-hosted a radio show for like a decade. So,
Okay,
but
great.
I'm new here.
Okay, well, you'll like it, you'll love it, and it was just good talking to y'all again.
Okay, good talking to you too, verbal. Okay. Okay, let me see about unmuting Lucy to see if she is still out. Mm. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I think she's gone. I
yeah.
think she's
Okay, she's not coming back. Okay. Well, thanks for joining us for we started off as ladies night turned gangster talk and then combined gangster ladies talk. Thanks Frozy for coming up participate. Sorry about your phone, but we probably gonna bring this topic up again. Um, and thank you Ori and Verbal for coming up. Lucy, when you review this, yeah, it was good talking to you. You brought a we got a lot of topics that I think we should see about going into. Okay. All right then, everybody. Sorry, I have no music for y'all to play. So we're just gonna end it with it's ladies' night and gangster gangster. Night night. Peace, power, and unity. Okay, let's see.